Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your New Japan Pro Wrestling Wrestle Kingdom 17 full show live reactions. I feel like I have to keep emphasizing full show because we are live reacting to every match on this card, whether we like it or not. Even the old fucks match, even the fucking uh, never openweight title match between Tama Tonga and Carl Anderson that if we were picking and choosing, we absolutely would not react to. We're reacting to this entire goddamn show, even the Young Lion match that's opening the show at 7 minutes, 50 seconds, and that is exactly where we're starting. John, if you are ready to do this, I can count us down and we can go. And by the way, before you answer that, I do want to let everyone know that we are on the English commentary version because Chris Charlton translates Japanese promos, and that is a very valuable thing for us.
Yes, I am ready, partner. Count us down.
Excellent. 3, 2, 1, go. Now, I don't know who this big white Bolton Oleg. Holy shit. That's actually a hilarious name. Bolton Oleg versus, was it Yohei Owa?
Yeah, that's what I thought I saw. Oh, like here we go for the double leg. What a takedown there.
Bolton Oleg. That's fucking amazing, honestly. Oiwa. It's Oiwa, not Owa. Oiwa. Ryohei Oiwa.
Oiwa trying to
Yeah,
get back in this here. I mean, Oleg.
Spelled O-I-W-A. Oiwa.
Oiwa here. Oh! Seems like Oleg has extensive amateur experience just by the way he's conducting himself here.
Is it just me, or does Oiwa literally have Misawa's face? What the fuck?
A little bit.
That's wild. He actually looks like Misawa in the face. What the hell? I'd be curious what the size difference is between these two dudes. I don't know what Bolton Oleg's is.
Nice fireman's carry.
Oiwa is listed at 180 centimeters, which is a little on the small side. It's not even 6 feet tall. So he's 5'11", and then 95 kilos, which is 209 pounds. So he's probably considered a junior, even though he is a little bit of a thicker boy.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm appreciating Oleg's intensity.
Yeah, Oleg is definitely a heavyweight, no doubt. Oleg looks like he's built like fucking Gable Steveson. This dude looks Olympic.
Oh my god, another takedown there. I'll tell you, if this is on the mat, I would think Oleg would be coming out ahead.
Oh, dude, it's the Japanese naming convention thing. His apparently his name is Oleg Bolton. So we've been saying it backwards because of Japan.
Oh.
Either that. Oh fuck! I gotta find him. I have to find him on Twitter because yeah, it's Oleg Bolton. It's Oleg Bolton.
All the same, Oleg here now getting the arm worked over. Oh, armbar attempt here. Oleg though, great defensive stance.
DBK is here, Abel's here, Angel is here, and Angel even said, who else is completely spoiler-free like me? Feels so good.
Yeah, I think I am. I mean, I knew of one thing that was happening, but like we all knew it kind of thing.
Oh, are you talking about Mercedes showing up?
Yeah, because I saw an image of her. Like, yeah, but I didn't even really count that because again, we all knew.
We knew she was going to be there. Exactly. Yeah.
What a hip toss there.
But if you saw an image of her, if anything has changed about her look, you've been kind of spoiled on that.
Well, I'm not going to really say anything. So.
Wait.
And.
TLD? Yeah, TLD.
Yeah, because it's only like a 3 or 5 minute exhibition.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I was really vibing with Oleg though. I want to see more of him.
Bro, Oleg gives Lars Sullivan vibes. I hope he's not problematic.
Dude, I was even gonna say like in the face, like yeah, I got Lars Sullivan vibes even just from the face.
Yeah. And the build. He's not as wide as Lars. Lars was wide as fuck. Lars was thick as hell. But definitely similar vibes. Like I said, I just hope he's not problematic.
Yes. So yes, I too want to welcome everybody to the chat, and I'm sure more people will file in as this show progresses. Because boy, is it a long one today.
Abel
So
said,
I mean, it is Wrestle
Abel's in
Kingdom.
chat and he said, full show. Like the video to show your appreciation to TwitWow. Aw, thanks, bud. You're the best.
Abel, you're great. And honestly, that's understating it.
Yeah, he's wonderful.
All right, on to our next matchup here. I wonder if it's going to be more of a formal contest or another exhibition.
House of Torture.
Oh, goody goody gumdrops.
I wonder what combination of House of Torture it's going to be, though, because we know that House of Torture is comprised of Evil, Yujiro, and Sho. I don't
Did
think
TJP join House of Torture by any chance? Because it's a video game based Titantron.
you might be
Got-
right, but I'm not entirely sure. I thought TJP. I thought.
Oh, it's Show.
Well, yeah, it's Sho, but I'm wondering if TJP is in House of Torture or if he's in Bullet Club or something like that. I don't know. Or if it's just Sho. Oh, okay. Is this the Rumble? Is this the New Japan Rumble, maybe?
Probably.
Wrestle Kingdom 17 card. I want to just find the card. Cage match. Card, yes. This is the New Japan Rumble.
Okay.
And from what I understand, the rules are the final four of this match. The match just ends when it reaches the final four, and then the final four will face each other on New Year Dash, which happens to later tonight, like in the AM, to determine the number one contender for the IWGP, or not IW, for the King of Pro Wrestling Championship.
Oh, wow. You got me excited for a second that they were going to make the Rumble actually really matter, because I don't really care about the KOPW title.
I know, yeah. Dude, have you actually seen that title? It looks like a fucking Lego toy.
I think I have seen it, and it's like,
Like, literally, I've heard of, they call the International Princess Championship in TJPW the Seafoam belt, but it looks so much more credible than the King of Pro Wrestling title, which is also like a seafoam color, and it just looks like a toy.
Yeah. Ugh. Wait, is this?
It's Hikuleo.
Nice. I like Hikuleo. I mean, if I'm gonna get invested in this thing, I might as well go with the people I like. And Hikuleo, I've always been fond of them every time I see them. So
you've always vibed with him. I know that.
yeah, that's right, big man. Whoop ass today.
He has a cool shirt. I like that shirt. I don't know. I might wear it actually. I might wear that shirt. Out in public.
Feels like,
It's like, have you seen that reaction gif of that girl who's like cringing, like, but then she's like, ooh, but wait a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Craig is helping us out here. He said TJP's in the United Empire. He's one half of the IWGP Junior Tag Champs with Francesco Akira.
Given that the group is largely a gaggle of douchebags, that doesn't really surprise me.
Yup. It's the douchebags and then the actual good tag team of Okan and Cobb.
Yes.
Oh, and now the bell rang.
Bell.
Yep, and this is the Rumble, so they're going to have staggered entrances. Hikuleo, I kind of dig the bodysuit. It actually reminisces of Tamatonga, the way that the gear that he's worn in the past.
Yes. Hikuleo not registering those forearms.
At least Hikuleo doesn't look like Maven.
God, that's so true.
Sho's scared because of how easily Hikuleo lifted him up. It's like, if he can lift me up that easily, who's to stop him from lifting me up like that? Dude! I'm sorry, did Hikuleo not just eliminate himself from this thing after stepping over the top rope and then landing on the floor?
I mean, you would think that he did.
Is this a pinfall submission elimination like Aztec Warfare?
Either that, or they're being very liberal with like, or you know, maybe a bit more restricted um, about over the top rope elimination. Like, oh, it's only if it's aided by another person, in which case, you're kind of restricting your possibilities a bit there. But we've got somebody
Oh
else
my
coming out now. I think Evil.
No, it's not evil. Oh, it is evil. And of course Dick Togo in tow. Togo in
Oh,
tow. Go.
at least Evil's in his proper card spot, so yeah, I can't complain about that.
True, yeah.
No main card for you. You already got a world title. Oh God.
Yeah, Evil won't be ruining any actual mid card matches today, and much less the main event.
Hooray!
Big hoorays.
Goes face right in the top turnbuckle. Oh, now Hikuleo taking on both these guys. Because we have to remember now, House of Torture has 2 members in the ring now. Hikuleo, though, chokes on. No. Intercepted. No. Evil going for Evil. Full Nelson. Oh, my God, Hikuleo, you mastodon. What a full Nelson slam that was. Yeah, it'd be amazing if they had Hikuleo, kind of go the distance in this thing.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I would enjoy that. I like Hikuleo. He's
It's
one
not
of
often
their
you see, like, he's one of their.
Ichi!
Oh, pupper.
Our pupper. He's such a good
She is
boy.
wonderful. Indeed, he is. But yeah, it's not often you get like bigger guys being kind of the Iron Men in battle royals like this.
True. Oh boy, Ishii about to face off with Hikuleo.
Oh, this is a showdown. See, now if this was our never open weight title match, I'd be hyped.
Yeah, really. They're gonna double team Show. Oh no, Show.
It's quite appropriate. He is in the right faction because right now he is getting tortured. Now Hikuleo double team with Isha. No,
What
wait.
the hell? Ishii turned on Hikuleo.
Oh wow. Oh, and then just stomps him there.
Nice. Gotta appreciate a thinking pupper. 3, 2, 1. New entrant. Go.
What do we got? I couldn't see anything discernible on the Titantron.
Oh, it's Okan.
Oh, nice.
Great Okan.
Wait, is he the Ref Pro Heavyweight Champion?
Yes.
Holy shit. Good on Okan. Oh man, is he gonna help his father Ishii?
Oh my god. A father-son reunion. It would be glorious.
Only taking his sweet time. Maybe he wants to teach his dad a lesson. Evil and Show have not gotten back in the ring. Are they like eliminated? And if so, I don't remember them being eliminated. The referee's kind of saying something to him. Okan now coming in. Whoa, his father being very territorial, saying, "You know how this goes, son. The
Get out of
father
here, you
always
little
eats first."
shit.
Yeah. I don't approve of the crowd that you run with.
He is United Empire, though, so if Show is still in this, he could help him. Or no, wait, Show's not
True.
United Empire. Never mind, I take it back.
Yeah, no, he's House of Torture.
Sorry, I'm confusing the two shitty new factions that nobody ever asked for.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah,
Hikuleo
Hikuleo is
now,
trying to eliminate Ishii over the top rope.
but
And now here's
Ishii,
Great
great
Okan to
defense.
save his papa.
Yes. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help you for a few seconds.
Oh, and here comes
Till I
Dookie.
Mongolian chop your no neck. Dookie, and he's got a weapon. I think Sho was strangling Hikuleo on the outside, so I don't think Evil and Sho are eliminated. I just think they're kind of controlling the perimeter.
I'm just gonna warn you. I just got a message on my TV saying Ethernet is not connected. So if my video decides to buffer, I'm just gonna warn you ahead of time that there's a possibility that that might happen.
That's quite all right, brother. We're gonna get through this show, so whatever we gotta do.
Come on, fuck you, Dick.
You don't be such a dick. Oh, Irig there. Oh no, Evil's gonna try and eliminate Ishii and probably succeed, knowing our luck. Oh, he's got Ishii over the rope, and now Togo. It's gonna happen. It's 2-on-1. Okan, where are you? Save your father? Ishii actually headbutting Evil while dealing with Togo. This man, even in a 2v1 situation, is like,
Rocky!
No, you're gonna have to earn it. Yeah, well, Rocky and Ishii are both in chaos, so maybe Rocky can help Ishii if he hangs on long enough.
I like Rocky Romero a lot as a person.
Yeah.
Which is to say, as a wrestler, he bores me to tears.
Samesies.
Oh, nice high knee there to show. Fuck out of here, Evil.
Oh, Evil's still in this.
Yes!
Evil's gone.
Thank fuck.
Ishii outlasted Evil. As it should be. Togo still has not left. I don't know why. Get the hell out of here. Oh, could be a lariat train here.
Yeah, but it's on one man.
True. For now.
Oh. New entrant? Kenta!
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Honestly, this is the first entrant in this thing that I'm a bit insulted that they're not higher on the card. It's fucking Kenta, New Japan. You couldn't find anything better for him to do?
Oh, wow. I kind of love his look.
Yeah, it fits.
Oh, the power walk. Tribute to Santino, maybe?
Possibly.
Or maybe just a character bit.
Maybe so. It feels like he's impersonating somebody, but...
Well, if he's impersonating anyone, it would be Santino, right?
Yeah, but he's not in New Japan. I'm trying to think. Nobody in New Japan? Because we haven't watched in a bit. At least,
Not
you know,
that
we
I'm
don't watch
aware of.
regularly anymore. Oh, Kenta Ishii is always a fight I'm down to see.
Give me this never openweight championship, please.
Oh, Ishii just crowding Kenta immediately into the gouging face.
God damn it. Give me the version of this never openweight championship where Kenta's not a shitheel who cheats.
Yeah.
Give me the version of this interaction in a never openweight championship match where Kenta actually feels like fucking Kenta.
Yes.
You know, Shibata's former tag team partner.
Yes. They still need to have their special singles match at Wrestle Kingdom. I haven't forgotten how Kenta betrayed Shibata. Shibata hasn't forgotten it either.
No. And neither have I.
And given that we just saw Shibata not too long ago work a match with Orange Cassidy, I'm pretty sure him and Kenta could find a way to work a match together. Hikuleo on the outside, I'm going to assume with Sho, although I can't quite tell.
Oh, here comes Kanemaru. Uncle Nobu.
Yeah. Seems to be more formally dressed for this.
You know, you're not wrong.
For explaining something to Rocky Romero, I don't quite know what here.
I think he was just admonishing him for continuing to, be on the offensive while in the ropes.
Yes.
You know,
Uppercut there.
that little moment made me realize how much better Royal Rumbles would be if they enforced that rule too.
Yeah.
Imagine if an entire Royal Rumble went by with no obnoxious 10, 20-second sequences of one person trying to eliminate another person by just like holding them on the top rope.
Yeah.
It's like, you have 5 seconds, and if you can't eliminate them in that time, you're not going to fucking eliminate them, so back off.
Yeah.
And here comes Aaron Hanare. Jesus
Wow.
Christ, this geek.
The fuck is that mustache, dude? Did you take a pencil in the locker room before coming out here? Man, he's really feeling himself. I hope he gets a Santino-style elimination where he just comes in and then immediately gets eliminated. It's not going to happen. I mean, this is the same guy that beat Tanahashi in the G1 last year.
Dude, speaking of Tanahashi, and because of that match, really, I was very, very close to making Tanahashi my jobber of the year 2022.
Yeah.
But I added up his wins and losses, and I think he had literally one more win than he had losses, so I couldn't.
That is fair.
Just in singles matches. I don't worry about counting like tag matches and shit. I just looked at singles matches, and I think he was like 9-8 or something like that in singles matches in 2022.
Right.
So I was like, fuck. He's not a jobber. God damn it.
Spinning Sesame almost into like a Blue Thunder Bomb by
Bomb, yeah.
Hanare.
That was kind of nice. Too bad he's still Hanare.
Okan protecting his father. And the funny thing is, they're in the same faction, him and Hanare.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, and here comes Taguchi. That's just lovely.
Yeah, Hanare taking issue with with Ishii. Oh God. This motherfucker.
Hey, man, at least he's not on the main card, right?
True, true.
If we could just get Kushida also out of the way, it would be great. But I think Kushida's in the 4-way IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship match.
That's unattractive.
I mean, the good news is Master Wato's also in that, and I'm excited to see him.
Oh yeah, he's cool. Okan trying to betray his father. I don't know, eliminate him from this thing.
Ishii.
And they succeed. Oh my God. New Japan, you never deserved him, FYI. But, you know.
I mean,
here comes the
did
ass.
when they used him correctly.
Yeah. Those were the days.
Literally just letting Ishii work awesome singles matches on every big show is all I ask, and they can't even fulfill that promise.
Yeah. So, like, best I can do is him getting eliminated in a meaningless battle royal. So, wait, he doesn't even win the meaningless battle royal? Nope.
He doesn't even make the final four. Nope. Who's coming out next? Jeff Cobb.
Oh, God, this is another dude that absolutely, in my mind, deserved a main card spot. What the fuck?
Cobb and Okan should have been in the IWGP tag title match. Because that right now, I think it's just FTR versus fucking Goto and Yoshihashi. I think Cobb and Okan would have added so much to that match.
You could have done them in the tag match? Dude, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm just not vibing with that never openweight title match at all. You could have made that a multi-man match and had those two in that, and I would have been more hyped. To put them both in the fucking Rumble, like, what the fuck?
New Japan needs to learn how to better allocate their resources.
Yes. God, yes. I mean, you're talking about two great guys. Like, Cobb has really been finding himself in New Japan, I'd say, the last year or so. And,
I
just
mean,
like,
shit,
no,
dude,
we're
in
doing this.
2021, he made it to, I think he was either in the G1 finals or, like, in, like, the block finals of his block and just lost to
I think it
Okada.
was block finals, yeah,
Yeah.
and it was amazing. It
Oh,
was
there goes
amazing.
Dookie. Oh, there goes Karimaru. Hikuleo on a roll.
Yeah,
Cobb
Hikuleo
cut
said
his
that.
hair.
Oh,
Cobb got a
oh,
haircut.
damn. Wow.
Who's next? I didn't catch it. Shit. I see TMDK though.
Yeah, I see it too.
Oh, it's Shane Haste. Awesome. TMDK, another tag team that would have been far more entertaining, challenging for the IWGP tag team titles, not Goto and Yoshihashi.
So I can't believe that that we got to deal with him on the main fucking card.
Yeah, yeah. He's
Like,
probably
Goto,
winning
you're
too.
cool, but
He's probably winning too because FTR are the current champions, and anytime a non-New Japan team wins a New Japan title, they tend to have very short reigns.
yeah.
Like,
Oh
perfect
boy. Oh,
example, I'm fully expecting Kenny Omega to win the IWGP World United States Championship today. But I also don't expect him to hold it past Forbidden Door, which is in, I think, probably June.
oh, what a Rana there by Romero to escape that powerbomb attempt by Shane Haste.
Can I just say, by the way, Shane Haste is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that a dude this talented not only couldn't get called up to the main roster in WWE, but can't get, like, a legit shot in New Japan as a star, it blows my fucking mind.
Yeah.
Maybe he should go to AEW. Tony loves fucking generic-looking white dudes. And
Oh,
speaking of
here's Mikey
generic-looking white
Nichols.
dudes, here comes Shane Haste's partner, Mikey Nichols, the other member of TMDK, the other half. Imagine if it was Shane Haste in the place of fucking what's his face, the kid that beat Jericho the other day.
Uh, Something Andretti, Action
Action
Andretti or something.
Andretti, yeah. Imagine if that was Shane Haste instead. How much better not only that match, but the current program would be.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Rocky, that was
There
stupid and
goes
you should
Rocky.
feel bad. And you got exactly what you deserved. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
I bet you remember next time that you were in a battle. Oh my god, blow my ass.
Oh
I mean,
shit, he
no, he
got him with
doesn't.
the control!
Yeah, eliminate him. Eliminate him. That's beautiful too.
That's an elimination, you called it.
Yeah, fuck you, Taguchi. Piece of fucking shit.
Oh, we got another person coming out here. Question is who? And it is Yujiro. Bro,
That's fitting.
Yujiro looks like he's just so done. He just doesn't look like he even wants to be here anymore.
It's a paycheck.
It really is. It literally just looks like this is just a fucking job to him. He just needs to clock in, do the thing, and clock out and be done with it.
Yeah. That really says a lot about either the state of wrestling or New Japan or maybe just Yujiro's life personally that pro wrestling, of all things, can feel like a 9 to 5 job.
I guess when you've been doing anything for long enough and get sick of it and just feel like it's the only thing you know, so you can't leave it, that's kind of what that is, really.
Yep.
Oh, I was wrong about Cobb getting a haircut. I thought that his hair was short. Must have been an illusion.
Uh-oh, Khan helping his tag partner here. Man, I really think Hikuleo is going to make the Final Four, dude.
He very well might,
Oh,
man.
super kick. Oh, wait, well, as I say that, they might be looking for the elimination here.
There you go.
And damn, that's really disappointing. I really wanted him to make the
He
Final
should
Four.
have been
But the
eliminated
moment,
about 13 minutes ago when he stepped out over the top rope.
yeah.
Yano!
Well, you know he's going to make the Final Four probably.
Oh my god, yeah. This is literally his title. The KOPW title, like, it was his idea in the first place to happen.
Shill those DVDs, Yano. You got a family to feed, maybe, possibly. I don't know what the fuck your life is.
Oh no! Cobb eliminated.
Wow. The disrespect. Is that fucking Hanare?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck you. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck you twice. God,
It's like they just made
damn it.
waste of Shane Haste. And now, double team here, double team elimination here. Nickel's about to go over.
Oh my god.
And there it is.
Why does New Japan hate us, John?
I don't know, man. All I wanted to do was love them, but I guess that was too much.
It was just too much to ask.
Hell happened to Yano?
Apparently, Yujiro's beating his ass on the outside, I guess. Who's this now? Kenta.
Kenta. Okan now helping Hanare.
ELP.
Ugh.
The headbanger.
Who are the 4 people in the Junior Heavyweight Championship matchup again? I know Hiramu is 1, Kushida's 1, Ishimori, I'm guessing, is the 3rd.
And Master Wato.
Master Wato. Kind of wish they would have added ELP to that for a 5-way. ELP is awesome. He's too good for this. My opinion, of course, but yeah, that's just kind of how I see it. Oh my god.
Bullet Club.
Oh, Hanare. Yeah.
Oh.
Come on. God damn it.
Oh, the double nurple. That got the job done. The double nurple did it.
Damn. Hanare is livid.
Taiji!
Taiji's got to be in the Final Four of this. I feel like New Japan's been really high on him as of late.
Yeah, I think Taichi.
At least
I don't
from
think Yano's been eliminated yet. So Taichi, Yano, Kenta, and fuck it, let's put ELP in there too.
See, now that's a 4-way that I could at least moderately enjoy. But I wonder, how many more entrants do we have in this thing? Is Taichi the last one?
I don't know how many entrants there are, honestly. And even if I did, I don't know how many people have been in it already.
Yeah.
I don't know who. I really genuinely don't even know who else been eliminated. Has Yujiro been eliminated? Has Sho been eliminated?
Sho, I think, is still in this. Yujiro.
I know Hanare's been eliminated, so why are we still fucking with him on the outside? Has Okan been eliminated?
No, because Okan's right there.
I mean, Okan's got to beat Taichi in a fucking sumo match. Come on.
I mean, he is Taichi.
Oh my god, Taichi won!
Yep.
Taichi Sumo Master.
And he didn't even have to take his pants off.
No, he didn't. Shingo is in this. Jesus. Okay.
Wow, my brother. What a
Okay.
downgrade.
Yeah, swap out fucking ELP for Shingo then in my Final Four projection.
Bro, you went from the world title to this. What is your life?
Uh,
Like, what are you doing, my guy?
he pulled a Bam Bam Bigelow.
Well, I say Bam Bam Biga no. This was Shingo. Get it together.
Shingo, baby, please.
And our Lord Emperor Taichi, you know what? You also get it together. God, Suzuki Gun disbands for like 5 seconds, and already you're just like, well, yeah, guess I'll do this.
Well, guess I'll die.
Yeah. God, low key, if New Japan, since I really don't give a fuck about New Japan anymore, and since they clearly don't give a fuck either because, they've done experiments like, let's turn Show heel. Let's put the world title on Evil. Let's
Bro,
maybe put the title on
Taichi was
Okada again today.
amazing at fucking judo, basically. That's what that is. That's judo.
Yeah.
Taichi the judoka. What?
I was going to
He's
say that if
banging.
they really wanted to fuck around and this year put the world title on Taichi, I wouldn't hate it. I'm going to be
Bro,
honest. I'd kind of vibe with it.
I'm rooting for Taichi to win the KOPW title so that every one of his matches can be a judo match. That would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, that'd be pretty great.
Oh, they're
Taichi's like, oh, I'll take on all of you.
Wait, he's gonna beat all of them. Watch. He's actually. Oh no, they're just gonna eliminate him, aren't they? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, get in there, Shingo. Save Taichi. Save your fellow. Are you kidding me?
What a waste.
The best part of the entire fucking match and the driving force behind it is eliminated 30 seconds later.
All of Wrestle Kingdom today, folks. Live reacted here by Twitch. Wow.
Oh my god.
We need to talk about why we hate ourselves after this. And Shingo shoving Kenta into Show.
Bro, I feel like I'm in like a fucking abusive relationship with New Japan.
Dude, it's bad.
I really felt some positivity about this show, man. I was really like, the card might not look amazing, but it's Wrestle Kingdom, and New Japan's Wrestle Kingdom is magical sometimes. And
oh, Kenta was eliminated. So, that's great.
Who was it?
Kenta.
Oh, wow.
So, the guy that's been cutting amazing promos that makes us laugh and can still go in the ring, yeah, he's gone. So that's great.
Bro, what are they doing?
New Japan, why are you doing this to us? I'm trying to understand where everything went wrong because I'm pretty sure it's not our fault, And, I'm giving you my patronage now. That's another thing, too, dude. In a gross way, you said you feel like you're in an abusive relationship. You're paying to be in this relationship right now. That's what's even more gross. And Shingo there caught ELP. No, ELP. He's a fucking junior heavyweight. He's not going to be eliminated that easily. And he's going to be eliminated that easily. Wait, no. No, he hung on. Okay, that was cool.
Kofi.
Yes.
Kenta and Yujiro are going to help him back to the apron. Nice. Excuse me.
I haven't seen anybody come out in a while. I think this might be it, but
yeah, this is it.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. There'd have to be at least 2 other people for all this to make sense.
No fucking way. Alex Foster, our timestamp is 46 minutes and 11 seconds, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. If you need another one, feel
there
free.
goes ELP.
ELP's eliminated, and we're down to our final 4 because the bell rang, or no? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that's our final four, but I don't know exactly who it is. So
Well,
it's
the bell
Shingo.
when the match ends, that's when we have our final four. Yeah, there it is. It's Sho, Great Okan, Yano, and Takagi.
Ah, all right.
And there you can see the title that looks like a fucking toy.
Honestly, good for Show to make it this far. To me, it's fucking meaningless, but at least it's
Yeah,
something.
Abel even asked in chat, is the title that they're contending for even a serious title? And no, it's not. But if this is all that New Japan is willing to give them, we still want for our favorites to do well.
Yes. You're welcome, Foster. Paul, welcome to the chat, my man. He had messages earlier. Hope he's still here.
Oh, he just those are new messages. Those are pretty new, like within the last 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah. Love your face, Paul. Happy to have you here. I guarantee you guys, the chat that we've got going on is probably going to pop me more than at least most of the undercard. I'm still hoping New Japan can pick it up. This is still the preliminary stuff, but I will tell you, I almost want to make that Battle Royal an honorable mention for my worst match of the year already. Not only because of the eliminations that were egregious, but the match just felt like it dragged me. I was just like, okay, how many more entrants do we got?
I don't think that it was disastrous enough for me to consider, but hey, man, if you want to, then all the power to you.
I'm definitely contemplating it. I'll probably pass ultimately because this really was a meaningless match, but you eliminated Taichi. Like, what the fuck?
After the fucking cool ass judo shit that he was doing, like, wow.
Like, there were other egregious eliminations to me. Like, I'm never going to be down with Ishii being disrespected or Kenta or any of that. But, like, I really feel like Taichi was the worst
You
given
know what I
how,
will
like,
say
awesome he
though
came
is
off.
this made me that much more hype for the Royal Rumble at the end of the month.
Yeah, I'll be
Like,
hyped too until Cody fucking wins it.
you
I'm
know,
really starting to think it's going to happen.
you didn't have to go out of your way to hurt me.
Um, you're right, but I did anyway. Which that is a whole other host of issues.
Do you want to find a timestamp for our third match, which is it's the Inoki tribute match. It's Kojima, Makabe, and Nagata versus Suzuki, Tatsumi Fujinami, and Tiger Mask.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So we
Yeah,
just want to go to like when the first entrances are happening, right?
no, we can skip entrances since we're dealing with like a break here.
Sure. All right.
I'm guessing it'll be in the 50s. Well, it has to be in the 50s, but late 50s.
Yeah,
Would
let's
be my
see.
guess.
Okay.
Maybe even in the hour mark or like in the hour
Yeah,
some things.
that's what it's looking like to me, my guy.
Oh shit. Okay, wow. Okay, so we got a really good time skip here actually.
Yeah, we do. Okay, wait. I think we're close to something here. Okay, so I think the bell probably rings around 109:30. So I'm gonna go to 109:25.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, I only say that because you see like the banner with all the wrestlers' names and stuff, and like what the match is at around 109:30. So that's usually pretty simultaneous with the bell ring. So I'm at 109:25. I
All
am
right.
so I guess we'll just give time for our chat to like get there. So 109:25, everybody on the English commentary version. Please get there if you haven't yet. I want everybody to be in sync. Now, when you said Fujinami was teaming with Suzuki, that made me arch an eyebrow. I'm excited for this.
109:25, right?
Yes. Angel says he's got it. Abel sounds like he's got it. Yeah, Paul, I know. It's still crazy to me too, believe it or not. There was a time where those words never would have crossed my lips, but New Japan lately, man. Just really,
All right, I think
it's
we're
really
good to
been
get
fucking
going.
with me. All right, let's do it.
3, 2, 1, go. And there is Fujinami, and he's starting the
There's the
match
belt.
against Nagata. Woohoo! Did Fujinama train Nagata? I wonder. Would have been the right timing. No, he didn't. Okay. Yuji Nagata trained at the New Japan Dojo and under Kazuo Yamazaki.
There's the backup there.
By the way, do you know how old Tatsumi Fujinami is?
He's got to be like, what, 57 at least?
How about 69?
Jesus Christ.
This dude is like almost a decade older than Sting.
That's wild.
And look at this. He's still clean as hell. I mean, he is in there with Nagata, who's just a fucking technical wrestling god.
Yes.
Blue Justice? Oh my god. 69-year-old Fujinami taking a full-blown back bump. For real.
These kicks now by Nagata.
Caught.
Fujinami caught the
Dragon
kick.
screw! The dragon with the dragon screw! I'm marking out, bro. I'm marking out. And there's the tag
Amazing.
to Suzuki.
Oh, the king. Listen to that pop.
Yeah, you damn right. He will never.
Which, God, I just remembered now. That'll be one thing about Wrestle Kingdom that's redeeming. The crowd can pop. They don't just have to clap anymore.
Yes. Oh! Oh, wow. That shot to the leg took more out of Nagata than Suzuki actually planned on it doing.
Yes.
Chop. God. Dude, I fucking love Suzuki so much. Suzuki might be one of my favorite wrestlers of all time, honestly. Like, top 2, 3.
Oh, he's certainly mine, yeah. Dude, this motherfucker's staying power is unbelievable.
Well, and that's the thing, too, is that, like, if age wasn't even a thing, like if we didn't care about age at all as a society, if age was irrelevant, or if we didn't even know his age, or if we had no like knowledge of how old he was, he would still just be one of my absolute favorites for like how good he is, regardless.
Yeah, for sure, dude. God is getting abused here. Fujinami actually back in. A kick of his own there. Overhand chop. Another overhand chop. Nagata, though, right back.
I am very confused by DBK's latest comment in chat.
Let's see. Javaris said he's not home yet. I guess when he gets home, he'll be getting comfortable with us. Hey, Javaris, it's a long fucking show, my guy, and we're still. I mean, this is a bigger matchup, but we're still kind of in the preliminary
This is
stuff.
technically still considered a preliminary match, believe it or not.
Yeah. Nagata popping Suzuki right in the face.
What a nice
Exploder
suplex.
suplex. God damn.
So, DBK, when you say which is a good news for Stardom, is that... Oh, you're saying you can't wait to see people cheer in Stardom. I gotcha. I don't know if we're going to get that, though. I think that they might just be... Because technically there have been multiple shows in New Japan that have allowed cheering since, like, September? And that's nothing like that has happened in Stardom yet. Like, if they didn't allow cheering at Dream Queendom, I don't know how soon Stardom is going to allow for cheering and streamers to come back, honestly.
You know, one has to even wonder if they'll come back, and that's a scary thought.
I fucking love Suzuki.
What a boot that was.
Oh,
oh yeah, get fucked, Kojima.
oh, what a boot.
Oh, wow.
And a snapmare.
Oh, so sorry that happened to you.
No, he got caught. Damn it. Fuck.
Damn it. Kojima right back now.
Did he just yell Baka right before destroying Kojima with a fucking forearm?
I believe he did. Suzuki, you
Amazing.
national, no, you global fucking
He
treasure.
really is. A universal treasure, even.
Yes. Spin kick to the gut.
Mmm. Tiger Bomb. Or I guess
Beautiful.
Liger Bomb, I should say. I just heard Gino Gambino say, still got it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh god, Makabe has yet to legally be in this match. He'll be the difference maker. Watch.
Dude, yeah, I can't wait for Makabe to get in, and then once he's in, I can't wait for him to face off again with Suzuki.
Yeah, Japanese Scott Steiner versus pretty much Japanese mob boss, Japanese Don and Suzuki. Kojima Cutter.
I don't think there is a good American equivalent for Suzuki.
No.
He's just such a unicorn, you know?
Oh, Makabe immediately clearing the apron.
I love that you one-upped yourself, and then I one-upped you, and then Javaris one-upped me. Because you were like, national, no, global, and then I was like, universal, and Javaris was like, multiversal.
Yeah.
Nice, Dragon Screw by Fujinami. Can't believe I'm calling a Tatsumi Fujinami match in 2023. What the fuck?
Life is wild.
This goddamn
Dragon screws for
70-year-old
everybody.
motherfucker.
Yeah, doing fucking dragon screws.
I hope that a 76-year-old Fujinami gets some kind of showcase match at Wrestle Kingdom. What would it be? 24? Yeah, 24.
Yeah, 24.
In 2030, just so that he can say that he wrestled in so many decades, kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, Suzuki taking Kojima to the outside. What a knee to the midsection. Big forearm there. Makabe now. Forearm there to Tiger Mask.
Yeah, dude, Fujinami started wrestling on May 9th of 1971.
Jesus Christ.
My mom wasn't even a fucking year old yet when this dude started wrestling, and he's still wrestling today, and her son is 32.
Wow, that's wild.
My mom is barely older than this motherfucker's career.
Lariat there.
That's just incredible to me. Like, it blows my mind
No doubt.
when people who wrestled in the 80s can still go today. Like Sting, for example, blows my mind. This dude, not only was he wrestling in the 70s, this dude started wrestling in the early 70s, like near the beginning of the decade. That's insane.
Yes.
Oh, this does not look good. Oh, wow. We never really got a Makabe Suzuki interaction, did we?
No.
Well, that's disappointing. And the better team
Ooh.
lost, too. Jesus.
Man, New Japan, even when you do it right, it's still wrong.
God, it's so sad that you're not wrong.
Suzuki. Oh, actually, give me that Tiger Mask.
They were on the same team in this match, to be fair.
Yeah, but it is still Suzuki, and Tiger Mask was left hanging for a little bit, and then Suzuki's like, all right, I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
Fujinami is gonna cut a little promo here for us. Very happy New Year. He wishes us.
That was cool.
Yeah. All right, main card getting underway from this point onward, people. All right, so they're going for a break, so I wonder if we can like skip around again to the next timestamp.
That's a great question.
Yeah, because they keep saying top of the hour and shit.
Yeah.
So
Okay. I'm gonna fast forward by like 10 minutes and see what happens. Nothing's happening. Do I need to use my TV remote? No. I think. Oh, okay. There we go. So yeah, it is just like the title card. I'm gonna go forward a few more minutes. And a few more minutes. And a few more minutes. Okay. I went a little bit too far that time. It's in the 1 hour 50 something minute range, so that's how far ahead we're going.
yeah, it seems like it's going to be the junior tag title match, but it
Yes.
seems like the heel team jumps the babyface team. So I don't know how you want to deal with this. Do we want to just skip entrances? Do you want to get
Yeah,
before
we'll
entrance
skip
starts?
as much of the entrances as we can up to the sneak attack. Like we'll go to the sneak attack and then rewind 5 seconds and then. Oh, so the champions are. That's right. It's TJP and Francesco Akira. That's right. That's right. Okay. So there we go. Actually, I think the face team sneak attacks the heel team here, bro.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah. Go to 155 even, or not? Sorry, not even. Go to 155.20.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that seems to be
155.20, I'm there.
the right place, I would say.
All right.
Go 155.20. Okay, let me just get there now. And ready. All right. Let me add that timestamp to our description and also kind of buy time for our people to join us. Timestamp for match 4 155.20. All right, and save that. There we go. Good to know. Everything's good. Abel's there. I'm going to actually catch up on chat because I feel like I missed out on some of it.
Yeah, chat's been very active. Very much appreciative of all you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, Paul to mention that there are some people who watch New Japan for the first time just to see Mercedes. Javar said his mom was 9 when Fujinami debuted. You did spell that correct, Javaris. I just mispronounced it at first. I don't want you to get self-conscious about spelling things. DBK said, yeah, I was not a fan of that match. Yeah, that was rather ass. I looked down and the match ended. Abel said, not my first time watching New Japan, but I did get New Japan World because of Mercedes. So that's cool. Abel and DBK being adorable with each other. I hope you have a beautiful 2023. I hope everyone here has a beautiful 23.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's awesome, Paul. DBK said, man, so ready for Jay to beat that coward Okada. He's still Switchblade era. Abel's there. Angel's there. Is it when the dive happens? No, Paul. It's we're looking at Francesco and TJP's faces right now. Oh, thank you, Abel. It seems like enough people are there that we can get into this. 3, 2, 1, go.
Holding up the titles high. Oh, there's the dive.
And there's the bell.
Nice, good call. Elbow there. And wild to see Leo Rush here. I feel like at some point last year he had to retire or thought he was going to retire because of health issues and I guess other projects he wanted to do. And now he went from that all the way to the junior heavyweight tag title matchup at Wrestle Kingdom. First match on the main card. Leo lands on his feet.
Wow.
Oh my God. In the spirit of a 3D, but it was like a face crusher. Yeah, Leo Rush is effed up right now. Yo now. Trying to do this by himself here. Oh, nice. double chop there. Yo here in the trio. Whoa. Yo and whoa. Tag there, TJP.
God damn it. I don't know why I let you pop me like this, but there you go.
You know you enjoy the power you give me. Drop kick there.
What the fuck kind of dumb bullshit was that?
Hey, you know, man, I'm just saying.
Jesus
We all know it.
Christ. Holy hell.
Oh. Yo getting destroyed. Running face wash there by TJP.
By the way, I don't know if you're aware of this, but the TJP Francesco Akira team's name is Catch 2-2.
Ah.
Nice spear there by Leo Rush.
Got Rush
So,
exploding out of the corner
I
there.
know that he's bleeding pretty bad. Did you catch what caused him to bleed?
No, I didn't.
Damn.
I mean, I'm going to assume that it was the double team by Catch 22 here. That like modified 3D that was like a face crusher, not like a cutter, but like, you know, grabbing the hands on the side of the head and driving it down.
Uh-huh.
Because yeah, where the blood is, that makes the most sense. What a kick! TJP, no, got caught. Rush, no. Rush lands on his feet.
Damn.
Nice.
Leo's still quick as hell. That's great to see.
Abso-freaking-lutely. God
By the way,
damn,
are you
son.
aware of the team that Leo and Yo beat in order to win the junior tag league?
No, who did they beat?
Ace Austin and Chris Bay.
Oh, wow. That's
We
a stacked
almost
team,
had
too.
Chris Bay at a Wrestle Kingdom, man. That would have been so fucking cool.
Damn. What a Lope there by Leo.
You know what's really funny too is that of the top 4 points teams, like as far as point scoring goes, in the actual World Tag League, like the Heavyweight Tag League, they picked the worst one to win the damn thing.
Yes.
Because Goto and Yoshihashi won it, but the other top 3 teams. Now, one of the team that was in the finals with Goto and Yoshihashi was Aussie Open. They would have been better than Goto and Yoshihashi. And the 2 teams that scored just 2 fewer points than those 2 teams were fucking Naito and Sonata and TMDK.
Wow.
Wow. Wow, New Japan. Wow.
Oh, yo. Tune up the band. Oh, but TJP intercepts the kick.
Oh my god, that kick. Here's
And
Akira.
Akira, oh, with the kick of his own, but
What a half and half by Akira. Goddamn. There's a super kick by Yo, and everyone's down. Okay, there we go. Everyone's down.
Yo bumping himself after that super kick. I'll tell you, Leo the blood on his face. And now TJP, or excuse me, Yo is up. Kira now on the top turnbuckle, but the middle rope. Oh, now TJP and rescuing Kira here, but Leo pushing him back
cool.
into place. Wow, that was nice. That was
and
cool.
The follow through Falcon Arrow. Oh no, over the knee, brainbuster, neckbreaker kind of thing. Oh, the moth splash. 1,
He got it.
2.
Oh my god.
Broken up.
Yeah, you're I think you're like a second or two ahead of me if you want to do a quick pause play there.
Okay. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. Play.
Oh, TJP thrown out of the ring.
Randy the freaking Ram, I don't think that you would be wrong at all if you were to say that this Wrestle Kingdom so far has been kind of mid. If anything, I would say that you're not going far enough. I would say that this Wrestle Kingdom so far has been extremely mid, if not worse than mid.
Yeah.
Some may even argue that mid is being generous to this Wrestle Kingdom so far.
Oh, kick out there by Yo.
But from what I understand, the next match after this one is the IWGP Women's Championship, so that should pick things up pretty nicely, hopefully.
Oh, yes. Tam versus Kairi. Yes, I need it. This match hasn't been bad, though. I'll give credit to all four guys. They're definitely, busting their asses out there, but
yeah,
definitely looking forward to Kairi versus Tam.
With Kenny being here, I have to wonder if after this match ends and we have a winner declared, the Young Bucks will show up and be like, hey, those are our titles.
Oh, God. Oh, Poison Rana. Oh, look at that slide by Leo. Wow, beautiful.
One,
I gotta do it.
Oh, wow. Francesco pushed Leo into the pin to break it up. That was smart.
Great defense by Akira there.
Yeah, this match has kind of slapped. This has been pretty good.
Oh, just slapped literally there. Akira slapping Leo in the face. And now the flurry of strikes here.
Stunner.
Oh my god, bottom rope stunner. That was wild.
Yeah, the bottom rope butt springboard stunner. And now Yo is going to do a thing. Double underhook. Butterfly. No. TJP reverses into a small package. 2, 3. That's it. United
Nicely
Empire
done
retains.
by the champions. There you go.
Yeah, I gotta say, I did not expect that. I genuinely thought that that Leo and Yo were winning.
Yeah.
Honestly, the fact that they didn't win makes me wonder even harder why you wouldn't have Ace Austin and Chris Bay in this spot. You could have had
Retaining
Yo.
the titles within.
You could have had Yo and Leo in the Rumble. You could have had those guys in the pre-show Rumble.
Definitely. Definitely. Yo going over to check on Leo.
DBK is laughing at Yo eating the pin. Oh my god.
Amazing. Great job, DBK.
It really is hilarious. Oh, DBK. Yeah, I gotta say, this version of TJP doesn't even really feel like TJP other than some of the moves he used in the match.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I know this is a weird way to say it, but it's like he's calmed down because I feel like the old TJP used to like burn through spots and do like that really like fast type of wrestling. Here though, in this tag team, it's like he's more controlled. I like it
Yeah,
actually.
I like seasoned veteran TJP. I don't like TJP as a human being, but as a performer at least, he's much better now than he was, say, 5, 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Hell, even 3, 4 years ago, I would say at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
He's less spunky, and that's a good thing.
Yes. Oh, Randy the freaking Ram said, I expect bangers from New Japan Pro Wrestling, so I'm still holding out hope. But fun fact, you guys reacting to Wrestle Kingdom 9 is what actually got me into New Japan. So I just want to thank you
Oh,
guys. Well,
that's really
that's
cool.
beautiful, Randy.
Thank you
Yeah.
for letting us know that. That's awesome.
Yeah. I wish our relationship with New Japan was better
Oh,
aged than it feels right now, but we've
Tam's
got
coming
Kyrie
out,
versus
John.
Tam.
Tam's coming out.
Yes.
The Stardom Dream, the Twilight Dream.
It's been a very, very rough couple of days for Tam Nakano. Losing the Goddesses Championship with Nutsboy Melt here against 7 Up, Nanae Takahashi, and you.
She
And
brought
then
the
that
halberd,
same night,
John. She brought the halberd.
as she should, we know Tam was utterly psychically and emotionally drained. And I think her breaking point was hearing Julia's music, knowing that she was about to become the world champion. And Tam and Julia do not like each other, as should be well noted. Certainly not going to exchange Christmas cards this year.
Bro, this feud is actually bleeding over into non-wrestling shit. You saw the video of like QQ doing like the little dances to "What Does the Fox Say" thing, right?
Yes.
All of the factions got to be on their own little like talk show, like game show type things. And I told you about this one. There was one where DDM were on one where they were doing like this little exercise where they were like running in place, and the host would say barrel, and they would have to jump like a barrel was rolling towards them, so they had to jump over the barrel, and then they would say like branch, and they would have to like duck under the branch as they continue running, and then they started naming wrestlers, and you basically had to do your impersonation of that wrestler. So they would say like Tanahashi, and they do the pose with the finger in the air, like Tanahashi, and then they would do Yano, and you want to do the shrug kind of thing, right? They did Tam, and I think that like 3 of the girls did the cutesy like fists up to the cheeks, normal like Tam pose that you would expect. Julia started picking her nose.
Yeah, I mean, again, the hatred between them is intense. And when it comes to this match, I almost have to wonder if Tam just wanted to pick a fight with somebody with everything she's lost and everything she's experienced the last couple days, because she took to Twitter and pretty much called Kyrie out, said that it seems like your wrestling these days has no passion and has no emotion. Tam really cutting Kyrie deep on Twitter. Kyrie simply responded, "No passion? Okay, you'll see." And then a GIF of her doing that serious, menacing look that she once did to in NXT to Shayna Baszler when Shayna fucked with her one too many times. And oh my God, we've got a Grim Reaper here. This is the first time I've seen Kyrie summon a Grim Reaper to help her with her entrance.
Something tells me that's not the one that teamed with Nane and you at Showcase Volume 3.
No, we're never going to know that, man. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. We're probably going to know that, just not now. I find it very ominous that after Tam talked shit, Kyrie summons a symbol of death. Make of that what you will, folks. And there's another Grim Reaper there to the other side.
She's just surrounded by them.
Is the siren song of death coming for Tam Nakano in this matchup? That remains to be seen. Amazing. Amazing.
I'm never prepared for how fucking stunning Kairi is.
The epitome of elegance is the first ever IWGP Women's Champion. That is without a doubt.
I didn't know that pirates could also be angels.
Yes. I'll tell you, on some real shit. I have the utmost respect for Tam Nakano. We have our fun here, as I always want us to do. But I think Tam is honestly and absolutely one of the best wrestlers in the world. However, I wouldn't have advised her talking shit to Kairi the way she did on Twitter. I don't know. I think Tam might have crossed the line there, but maybe she wanted to because I think she even said at the end, may our match be filled with passion. So I think it was a deliberate provocation by the cutest wrestler in the universe, Tam Nakano.
I'm still waiting for that day that we can get the cutest in the universe versus the cutest in the world, Tam versus Ito. That match would actually be like a match of the year contender right now, given how good they both are.
Yes.
I mean, obviously it'd have to get like time, but like the story tells itself.
Oh, for sure.
You give them 20 minutes, yeah, match of the year contender, I think. I mean, shit, look at what we got out of Ito Mizuki last night. Good lord.
That was fantastic.
And I love
TJPW
Mizuki.
is starting to turn the corner, y'all.
Yeah, I love Mizuki, but I wouldn't put her on the same level as Tam as an in-ring storyteller.
No. Tam is in a class by herself, seemingly. She is phenomenal. See Tam staying limber here. Love the gear. Tam knows the significance of this night
There's
tonight.
the bell.
Bell. Folks, I can't stress to you enough what a huge deal it is to have women wrestling on the main Wrestle Kingdom card and being representatives of Stardom.
They were on the main card
That
last
is.
year, weren't they?
I didn't think they were. I thought it was still pre-show stuff last year.
Mm. Oh, wait, were they on the? Wait, oh no, it was day two. It was day two. Wait, was it? Yeah, it was day two. They were on the main show. It was Tam and Kamitani versus Mayu and Kid.
Ah, well, that was a big deal then. I would say, though, that this is still a bigger deal now because Wrestle Kingdom is back to one night. This is all Wrestle Kingdom here that we're covering
Yep.
and still made it to the main card. So while I was wrong, I still think this is a significant deal in its own right. Damn your ducks.
Look at Kaidi with the arm drag. Tam with the bridge into
What
the
a
roll up,
bridge. Oh,
but gets up right away
no.
into the drop kick. That was a sniper kick, actually.
Beautiful.
Kaidi spins around and does her little cutesy pose. Or
Yeah,
Tam. I said Kaidi. Tam spins around.
Kairi joining her, though. Grabbing Tam by the hair.
Wow. According to DBK, and he did say, I think, so let's give him a little bit of, space to work with here. He's not saying that this is like a report or guaranteed fact or anything. He said, I think this is the first time since 1994 that a Joshi singles match has happened in the Tokyo Dome.
Damn near 30 years if that's true.
Talk about making fucking history. Kaidi and Tam should be so proud.
Absolutely.
Sliding D incoming. Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Kabuki elbow coming. Holy shit, John, your
Has to
son
be.
is so young. Abel just said I was not even alive. God, I feel old.
Yeah, time's running out for all of us. Kick out there by Tam.
We were alive, both of us. Because, surprise, we're old.
Got there.
Oh, nice roundhouse
Kick there by Tam.
Violet Mass, as we've taken to calling it, because it's basically her version of Aleister Black or Malachi Black's Black Mass. Tam gonna go for a crossbody here. And there it is.
Beautiful. Patty trying to
German.
create space. What a German by Tam Bridge. 1, 2. Kick out.
Okay, I am a little bit ahead of you still. That should do it.
Oh, Coyote ducks. Back fist checked.
Oh, no fucking way. Is she going to do a screwdriver right
Violet
here?
screwdriver. I think so.
On her tippy toes.
Oh,
Oh, she did the thing. 2. Nope.
weak kick out by Coyote. If I'm Tam, yes, I'm shocked, but I'm staying right on her. Tam hammering away here on Coyote.
God, I would love it if Scott Steiner saw Tam's violet screwdriver and commented on it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the back fist. Holy shit. Tam is down and out. Holy shit. Is this going to do it? No, but that was close. Holy hell. I think the
Coyote
end
now
is
trying to fire
drawing
up.
near.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Tam's still showing life. Another back fist.
What
from
a
Coyote.
back fist by Coyote.
Is she going to go straight for the elbow? She might actually hit it, too. With how hard those back fists been hitting.
Yeah.
And she got it. That's
Got
it.
it. That's it.
1, 2, 3. There it is.
The woes of
Retention.
Tam Kano continue.
Yeah, Tam is in a downward spiral right now. How did Tam earn contendership for this, by the way, or was she just named?
She just walked up and challenged Coyote.
Right.
Well, I admit that match felt a bit quicker than I thought it would be, but still, I had fun with it.
Yeah.
You could definitely tell that this was on a New Japan show and not a Stardom show, because I feel like if this was on Stardom's own turf, it would have breathed just a bit more.
Yeah, if this was on a Stardom show, probably lights out. I think we know what this is.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there's the car. We know this is Mercedes.
Yes.
Is it going to be Mercedes
Monet.
Varnado?
Mercedes Monet.
Yeah, I was just going to say, is it going to be Mercedes Varnado or is it going to be Mercedes Monet?
Monet.
There she is. The CEO. And there it is, Mercedes Monet.
Mercedes coming out. Coyote shocked.
Look at that headdress. God damn. She out here trying to look like a Statue
Love
of
it.
Liberty?
Yes.
She looks great. What do you think of the hair?
Tam's still in the ring. Yeah,
Blue with the
wow.
flames?
Wow, that's a really unique look.
How do you even do that to hair?
I don't know.
How do you actually like make a design like that happen on hair? I don't get that. It's fucking amazing. It's impressive as hell. But... Oh wow, she's in gear. We're not getting a match, are we?
I mean, Tam versus Kairi was so short. I don't know.
There is a lot of history here. These two have wrestled before for sure in WWE.
Kairi saying, "Bring it."
Bro, Mercedes is standing in the middle of a fucking New Japan Pro Wrestling ring.
What a time to be alive.
Hand out, handshake.
Where's the heel shot?
There it
Yep.
is. A gory DDT.
Wow.
Okay, so confirmed heel. I guess Kaidi's little Stardom heel run is either completely over or at least going to be strictly limited to only Stardom and not extended into New Japan.
We got a mic. We won't need a translator for this.
Thing or two about making what?
A thing or two about making history.
Oh. And Stardom?
Japan and Star. Yes.
She's the standard. The conversation,
Conversation.
the blueprint,
The blueprint.
and the CEO of this women's division, which she said women's division, which is weird. Look at those heels, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Battle of the Valley in San Jose. Okay. And you can bank on money. I heard
February 18th is Battle of the Valley.
February 18th. Okay, I heard February something -th. I'm glad you were able to fill in the blanks there.
Yes.
That title fits her though, doesn't it? It looks good on
does.
her.
It looks great with her.
She's winning. She's winning that title in San Jose. And yeah, that's right. Abel brought it up. San Jose is Bayley's hometown. And apparently Bayley was literally backstage at this show.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I saw Mercedes posted pictures of herself backstage, and Naomi was there, and Bayley was there, and I think it was with FTR as well, and I think I saw Kalisto there with his wife as well.
That's awesome.
Well, there we go. Mercedes Moné is officially in New Japan. Again, what we know is that she's signed for a few New Japan dates and one Stardom date, most likely the big-ass Stardom show in April. DBK is saying in chat, after the match press conference, the CEO of New Japan and Stardom's women's division has arrived. With her sights set on Kairi, Mercedes Moné is not stopping there. What's next? Azumi and Miyu Yamashita? What?
Apparently, Mercedes wants to wrestle Azumi, and apparently also wants to wrestle Miyu Yamashita, but I don't know how she expects that to work.
I mean, I'd love for both of those matches to happen, but I don't see how the hell she's going to wrestle Miyu Yamashita if she's here with Stardom, because Miyu Yamashita ain't in Stardom, unless Rossi and fucking Hidani can make it happen. That would be incredible.
Yeah.
Shit. I mean, I don't know. Sign Miyu to a long-term deal with Bushi Road would be one way to do it. The less interesting way to do it to me would be just like a one-match deal. But either way, if we can get Sasha versus Miyu Yamashita, that would be really cool. I also gotta admit, I did get spoiled by that press conference. Like, I knew she was here, and I did check out the press conference, and she said AZM.
Oh, ooh, Mercedes. We got a lot of work to do, but it's okay.
And she
It's
didn't
okay.
specify which Miyu. She just said she really likes AZM and she wants to wrestle Miyu. She didn't specify which Miyu. It could have been. I mean, if we're in Stardom, they should do a storyline where fucking Miyu Amasaki goes up to her, is just like, "Hey, you mentioned me. What do you want, bitch?"
Yeah. Mercedes be like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, not you, the good one. Miyu just walks away with tears in her eyes, like, "I'm good too."
She can play the violin, damn it. I won't stand for this.
Yeah, she can.
God, we got this fucking tag match
Bishamon.
next.
Yoshihashi and Goto.
Oh, yeah, because I'm totally getting out of bed.
Paul, you're leaving us?
Oh, how could you do this to me?
You're not going to stick around for Omega Osprey or Okada White?
Yeah, if your handsomeness leaves the chat, I'm definitely going to have to deal with this emotionally, all right? Can I at least forward you the therapy bill? How are we going to negotiate this? All right, well, Paul has chosen the sanctity of his own face over us, and to be honest, given the match that we're about to react to, I can't entirely blame him. It seemed like a very measured choice.
He said, and I quote, "Yeah, I only cared Kairi." How do
But
we
you
feel
didn't
about
really answer if I could forward you the therapy bill or not, so I'm going to assume yes.
that? Boo! You suck!
I hate Yoshihashi so much.
DBK said, "But if that happens, who's going to cheer? Azumi or Mercedes? I'm going to have a crisis."
I'm sure you'll figure it out when the time is right.
I think the correct answer here is to cheer for Azumi because she benefits so much more from winning than Mercedes does.
True. And if that logic doesn't sway you, then just root for the match in general, and that'd be good. And then you won't have a crisis because you realize that your two faves are producing phenomenal fucking wrestling, which is why we're all here.
Yeah, I got to admit, the promo was okay, but the press conference that I watched got me feeling a little apprehensive because, like, if you are so little in the know that you call Azumi AZM, what does that say about your commitment to this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, how committed can you possibly be? How big of a fan, even, can you possibly be of Stardom specifically to not even know how to pronounce Azumi's name?
Especially when Sasha's always come off as a type that's like super passionate about pro wrestling.
Yeah.
Like, she always struck me as a type when she's not doing it, she's watching it, kind of thing. And AZM, oof. God, this tag match. All right, let's get through this, everyone. Let's go
Paul,
FTR,
Paul
I
makes a
guess. I
valid
don't know.
point in chat, to be fair. He said, "Tell me to stick around, and the next name out of your mouth says Yoshihashi. That ain't it."
You know what, Paul? You have a point, okay? Not to mention being devastatingly handsome, but that's not my main point here. My main point here is fucking Yoshihashi fucking sucks. God damn it. Can't believe I have to deal with this fucking shit.
The thing is, Yoshihashi fucking sucks, but the more of us there are, it's like when the Guardians of the Galaxy grabbed the power gem and then held hands. If you spread the suffering, each individual suffers less.
You're not wrong, but I don't know why. I was thinking about like somebody way in the weeds of the MCU, like a full-blown nerd saying that to school when they're getting bullied, and it just gets them bullied even harder.
Oh my, that would be your thought. I'm over here talking shit, and you're just like, oh god, if he was in high school, he'd get his ass beat for this.
Yeah, that was like ultimate nerd power level right there. Like, I know you're targeting me, but it's like Guardians of the Galaxy. If we all join together, all of our suffering could be realized. Shut the fuck up, nerd.
Oh my god. John's intrusive thoughts are hilarious, everybody.
Yeah, I couldn't help but think about it. Like, you're giving this whole speech, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Like, no, that's not how any of this works. Oh, God. Foster, fuck it. I'll just say it. Yoshihashi's improved to me there. I said it. I'll shut up now. First of all, don't you ever shut up. You're beautiful, and I love you until the end of fucking time. Do you understand that, Foster? The end of time. Second of all, maybe he has. Maybe I'll see something that'll make me pop. I mean, if you say it, here's something I'll say, Foster. I trust your face. That's right. I still have enough emotional vulnerability. I haven't been entirely ruined by life. I'm still able to trust people, and I trust you, my friend. FTR there. There's the hug.
Yes, Abel with a very salient point. FTR have been
Bell.
on it. Thank you for calling the bell. FTR have been on a downward spiral, so I expect them not to win here. Yeah, I've been pretty much saying the same thing since they lost the AAA titles to a team who one of them wasn't even staying in the company.
Yeah. Cash Wheeler starting off.
I want to say Dragon Lee's tag partner when they won the tag titles before Dragon Lee left for NXT was Dralistico. Pretty sure that's who it was. But yeah, that's the
Hey,
team
Dragon.
that beat FTR, and then Dragon Lee fucked off to NXT. So no more of that already. And now, yeah, I fully expect for Goto and Yoshihashi to regain, I should say, these titles.
Yeah, Dragon Lee and NXT. That is going to be such a fascinating journey to take.
Yeah. Carmelo Hayes did beat Apollo Crews last night, so I don't know.
Well, Hayes getting built up as he should.
Indeed. He should be getting built up on Raw or SmackDown, not NXT, since he was already the North American champion in NXT and doesn't need to be built up again there.
Yeah, facts. But this is the timeline we're living in. So what are you gonna do?
Continue not watching NXT.
Perfect. Dax there giving some advice to Cash.
Tag. Dax making his way back in the ring. Alex Foster said Carmelo versus Apollo was really good. It got to the point, and I was happy. Or wait, he said it got to the point. I was happy with whoever won.
Oh, nice.
So like it was so good that there was a point in the match that it reached that he was just happy with whoever won, regardless because of how good the match was.
DBK, literally, that's what I was telling you to do with Azumi and Mercedes when they eventually wrestle, if that happens. You know, just be happy that they're wrestling and that it's such a great freaking match. Foster's got the right idea. He's got the right idea about a lot of things. God, you're beautiful, Foster.
DBK said that he still says Carmelo is the one to beat Braun, and then Abel says Carmelo maybe is the one to beat Waller for the title. I don't know what I love more, the fact that Abel immediately came back with such a worse outcome than DBK's, but also the other awesome option for what I love more is the fact that I agree more with Abel than I do with DBK. I think it's more likely that Waller wins the title and Carmelo eventually takes it off him than it is that Carmelo just directly beats Braun because of the size difference. Carmelo's so tiny next to Braun.
Braun be looking at Carmelo the way I look at Shrinky Dinks. Look how tiny he is. Brainbuster.
Nice little brainbuster there by Dex.
Nice dive there by Cash, taking out both Yoshihashi and Goto.
Two count.
Yeah. Goto, I'm gonna ask you to get your shit together, because this isn't a good look, my guy.
Remember who Goto's partner was before Yoshihashi?
Oh God, wasn't it? Wasn't Ishii? I know that.
No, it was way better. Ishii's awesome, but it was still better.
No better. Wasn't it Shibata?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, when you said better, I'm like, there's not many people I actually would say that about relative to Ishii, because I know you fucking love Ishii.
Yeah,
So
talk
I'm
about
like,
a
yeah, that makes
downgrade,
sense.
man. We really went from Shibata to Yoshi fucking Hashi.
Yeah.
And by the way, Alex, I don't want to disregard or, invalidate what you said about Yoshihashi getting better. I fully believe you because I trust your judgment that Yoshihashi has gotten better. The problem is he's still Yoshihashi.
Yeah. Oh, nice discus layer there by Goto. Arm there. Nice
Oshigoroshi
Ushi
jaw.
Goroshi. Yes.
I miss
Goto bleeding from
Morrow,
the mouth.
man. Where's he been?
I
God,
think he's been doing boxing or something.
Tony Khan is a fucking billionaire. Why doesn't he spend his money more wisely? Go get fucking Mario Ronaldo.
Bro, billionaires are always going to do things that are first and foremost self-serving, and that is not something that Tony Khan wants to serve to himself, so we're kind of fucked. Yep.
Why are all of these wrestling companies just so bad at investing their resources wisely?
You know
Investing
what?
and allocating both.
Yeah. Super kick there by Yoshihashi. Oh, Dax called that kick. Popped him in the face.
I fucking love you, Alex. Alex said, Doctor, the results are in. You are Yoshihashi. Yoshihashi. Fuck! Abel in chat, I need more Mamma Mia in my wrestling commentary. You damn right we need more Mamma Mia in our wrestling commentary, Abel. Thank you. Mamma Mia!
Yeah.
He was awesome, man. I miss him so much.
Oh, there was the finish. That was FTR's finish, I think.
Yeah, but
Yoshihashi got to play
Yoshihashi.
defense. Of course he does. Oh, suffering. Ain't it fucking grand?
Ain't it fun?
Oh, I thought I accidentally clicked out of Wrestle Kingdom. I almost was going to resent it. And now, fucking Cash.
Maybe a little Freudian slip there? Oh my god!
Uh,
Oh, shut the fuck up, Kevin. Jesus Christ, you're annoying.
yeah, Kevin, you need to simmer the fuck down with everything, really, starting with the face.
Nice back body drop there by Goto. Cash or Dax just completely no-sold the back body drop like it was literally nothing. We're doing another one. There's number 2. Headbutt, nice, Goto, nice. I love how Dax
But
just
I want to talk about how
completely
just
no-sold 2 straight back body drops. Remember when that move actually was supposed to hurt you?
yeah.
I guess, being flipped over a human body and landing flat on your back doesn't hurt anymore? The fuck?
Who wants to talk about how amazing, wonderful, and all-around handsome we all are? I feel like that'd be a far more relevant conversation than this fucking match.
You know who
I'll
I
start.
really
Abel,
miss?
who's that?
Suzuki again already.
Yeah, I know, and we just got him, but not nearly enough. So, Abel, I'll start. You're looking absolutely dapper today, son. Love you.
You know who sells the shit out of back body drops is Suzuki.
Yes. Oh, speaking of this, you got a pile driver there from Dax. Makes me just miss the Gotch variation and kick out there. Of course, Yoshihashi kicks out.
But will he kick out of the spike variation?
Yeah, probably.
No, he won't. It'll just get broken up by Goto. See?
There it is. Hooray.
Abel said, I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die.
Yeah. Foster and Abel interacting increases the overall percentage of wholesomeness in the universe, which in turn makes me happier.
I
So it's
know. When
really all of a
Abel
good
said that he
thing.
needed more Mamma Mia in his wrestling commentary, Foster was like, Abel, my dumbass thought you meant the musical, and I got so confused. And then Abel laughed and he just said, I understand the confusion, Alex.
So supportive. I love supportive kings.
And
Uh,
then Abel also said that he'll root for Yoshihashi since Mr. Blue, aka our boy Super Blue, is a fan of them and he isn't here. And then DBK said, yeah, Abel, do it for the blue. And that was when Abel said, I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die. Jesus Christ. This chat, we love you guys. We
our
really
chat's
do.
popping me more than the pay-per-view.
Yes, that's it. There we go.
And now I got Jesus
Wait,
Christ, that's
can I
it.
just say Yoshihashi just pinned Dax Harwood?
Dude, that's such a weak-looking double team too. Like you really couldn't have Cash because Cash
Well,
is
to be
known for his
fair, it's like an
defense. Right?
elevated GTR.
Yeah, I guess. But it's more like an elevated final cut, right? Because I didn't see Dax come down on a knee. I saw him come down on canvas.
Well, what would hurt more though?
I mean, I'm not arguing which would hurt more. I'm just saying, like, a GTR, we always know it, like, over the knee. So, like,
Yeah,
I feel like a knee would hurt more, personally, if you have me, having me pick. But,
maybe.
whatever. It's over. Man, this Wrestle Kingdom to me continues to be mid because the women's match wasn't bad, but it was way too short. And yeah, Monet, I'm happy for her, but you can tell she's finding her legs again because that promo was a bit rough.
Yeah, like
And
I
then this
said, if
tag
you thought
match
that
just
promo was
fuck.
rough, go watch her post-match press conference.
Oh man. Oh god, what is happening?
She has more confidence in the press conference, but it gives very please clap vibes.
You know what surprises me, Foster? The idea that they didn't try harder to make a scintillating matchup knowing that you're watching and knowing that you support them. I don't know. If you liked it, that's really all that matters then. For me, I don't know why Cash didn't play defense there, especially when fucking challengers were so great at playing defense on their big impact double team moves. And yeah, that little thing, it's like Cash just couldn't break it up and we couldn't even go like a few more minutes. I mean, granted, it's over, which means I don't have to see any more Yoshihashi, but you know, at least a little bit of drama on the other side too. That seemed a little easy for the challengers, low key.
I
But
guess FTR are now completely unburdened because I think they've lost all of the tag titles that they held at one point.
yes,
Because they lost the AAA tag titles to Dragon Lee and Dralistico. They lost the ROH tag titles to the Briscoes, and now they lost the IWGP tag titles to Bushimon.
yes. Ugh.
You know who would really help this card?
Oh
Juice Robinson.
God, yes, I love him so much.
He apparently is signed officially with AEW. Like, he got the Juice Robinson is All Elite graphic, and we literally just haven't seen him since then at all.
Yeah,
Is Juice Robinson the absolute pinnacle of Tony Khan's shiny new toy syndrome?
He might be, friends.
He
He
had
might
the
be.
one good match with Moxley, got signed, and literally just hasn't been used since. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I wonder if Tony signed Juice as a fucking negotiating, like, object almost. Like, oh, yeah, sure, New Japan. You can have Juice back for a price.
Oh my god, Tony. I'm really trying not to turn up in an angry way right now, but the show is making it so hard. What's our next
Why?
match?
Why are you putting effort into not doing that?
Because, we have a beautiful chat going on, and I love these people, and I want to just be civil. I don't want to be uncouth to such a beautiful audience. Is this Ren Narita?
Yes.
Yes, it's Ren Narita.
Yes. Ren Narita's versus Zack Sabre Jr. for the um I don't remember. It's for something. I think there's a title on the line here, but I'm not sure what it is.
Is it their TV title that they've got now, or?
Is that a thing? Oh yeah,
I
TV
think it.
title. Wow, this must be the finals of that tournament.
Yeah, because I remember Chief and I talked pretty extensively about that. Finally, something to maybe wake me the fuck up. I've been hearing so much, dude, about how much better Ren Narita's gotten and how he's doing Shibata proud and all this stuff. Well, no better test of that than a guy like Zack Sabre Jr. Here we fucking go. Wrestle Kingdom really officially starting for me right the fuck now. Let's do this.
See, now there's a name I haven't seen in a while. Davon Miller in chat said, or it could be that since this best of 7 happened, most of people's favorites disappeared. I mean, it could also just be again that Tony Khan is really bad at allocating his resources because I mean, John and I were talking last night, and if you depending on how you split it, tonight's Dynamite could look either really fucking awesome or completely mid at best. Yes, Jake dyed his hair blonde. Oh God, please tell me that's not
Oh,
a Cody
dude,
tribute.
why? Oh god. What, did he get a British flag tattoo on his neck? That would really be a great tribute there. It's just like Cody, everyone.
But anyway, yeah, like for tonight's Dynamite, we are getting a Bryan Danielson match, an acclaimed match, a Samoa Joe match, and a Ricky Starks match, which would be awesome if all 4 of those matches weren't ruined by those guys' opponents. Because Bryan Danielson, I gotta look back because I genuinely don't remember who Danielson's. Oh, it's Nese. Bryan Danielson's facing Tony Nese. Fucking yawn. The Acclaimed are facing Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett. Samoa Joe is facing Darby Allin. And Ricky Starks is facing Jericho. Like, those would be 4 great matches if they had good opponents. But then you see who their opponents are, and a yawn is doing them justice.
Yeah.
There are 2 matches on Dynamite that I am looking forward to, though. Red Velvet and Jade Cargill versus
Well,
Sky Blue and Kiera Hogan. And the big one is AR Fox versus Swerve Strickland. That's going to bop. That's going to be great.
oh, look at Narita escaping the armbar into one of his own. Beautiful by Narita. Okay. Zack now trying to go for an armbar of his own. Oh, Narita rolled out. Missed the PK. Leg pick by Zack. Kicked away by Narita. Uppercut no, caught by Narita. Take down there. Misses the stomp. And we're back at neutral. Love this. Okay, here we go.
God, it is so hard to like someone who's literally just doing a fucking tribute act.
Oh, commentary saying they think Zack would like to be the leader of a faction. So that could be a hint at what Zack's 2023 might have in it.
Interesting. Yeah, it's weird that Suzuki Gun is no longer, and that Zack isn't just kind of becoming the leader of Sabergoon.
Yeah. Stranglehold here by Narita. Kevin Kelly noting that Ren Narita is only 24 years old. Kicks
I
here.
mean, maybe eventually he'll get some hair on his chest like Shibata has, but if you don't have it at 24, what are the odds, right?
Yeah. Boot to the face there is ESJ. Single arm underhook, but look at Zach. Beautiful defense by Zach getting the leg, his
Nice.
leg behind Narita's leg, and then just bringing that arm down into the canvas.
Snapping it down, baby.
And on the foot on the throat there by Zack Sabre Jr.
Alex in chat. As long as he doesn't call it Junior Goon, that would be terrible.
Yeah.
That is fair. That is fair, Alex. That is fair.
Man, and forearm there by Ren Narita. Zach's like, all right. Another one. Narita trying to fire up. And over the shoulder arm breaker. Oh, there's the belly to belly.
Let's not allow ourselves to forget, and this still applies. Narita's finisher is a bridging belly to belly.
That is correct.
He actually fucking pinned Sonata with that move in this tournament. It pissed me off, man.
Damn. Underhook. Suplex at the bridge. And Zach not only kicks out, gets a bit of offense there with the just a chest chop there.
Just chopped him, yeah. Slapped him in the chest. Slapped him in the titty.
Yeah, Zach Morris Jr. really doing a great job here.
Wait, what?
Well, Zach Morris from Saved by the Bell also had blonde hair, and we know Zach has dyed his hair blonde, so just a little nod there.
Oh. Truthfully, I thought that Zach was the name of the character played by Mario Lopez. So yeah, you can tell how little Saved by the Bell I've watched in my life.
I've unfortunately seen enough, as you can tell. So
I thought that was like a beloved older show.
No.
Wow.
I mean, it is, but they're wrong. Zach.
Alex Foster in chat, Zach Morris is trash.
Yes, dude, that Funny or Die series is amazing, and I'm so sad that they just stopped it for whatever reason.
Oh my god, I didn't even know it was a Funny or Die series. I am so out of the loop, I'm sorry.
It's okay, friend. Nobody asked you to be. Narita, what a kick to the back there, Zach.
That was great. Abel in chat, like the video if you enjoy this Saved by the Bell trivia by John.
Yeah. Oh, boot to the face there. Might be the first time I might ask people not to like the video. Nobody should be proud of knowing Saved by the Bell facts.
Why is Saved by the Bell so awful?
It just... God.
Let me put it this
PK
way.
there.
Let me put it this way. I have basically been under the impression, pretty much most of my life, that Saved by the Bell is basically Boy Meets World for older kids. How am I wrong on that?
God, I want to respond to that, but I don't even know how to begin to respond to that, to be quite honest with you. For one thing, I feel like Boy Meets World was always more sincere and had more heart, whereas Saved by the Bell was just like way too much cheese. And I fucking love cheese in my shows, but I'm also lactose intolerant, and there's a limit. Saved by the Bell fucks with that limit. And Zach Morris is trash. When you actually watch the series, even though they're doing it for comedic effect, and you realize what this dude has done to his friends and just in general in the series as the protagonist, it's like, yo, fuck this dude. I hope he gets in a car crash. Yeah, I said it. 10 out of 10 would say it again.
Damn.
Uppercut there.
Wow. Okay. Good to know.
And then you have Screech that just won't leave fucking Lisa alone, even though Lisa is a strong, proud woman who, bridging exploder! And ZSJ kicking out. And, she just tells him, no. But does this fucker understand boundaries? Of course he doesn't, because he's a little fucking creep. Creep ass bitch. And,
Didn't he die?
Boots is the face here. Say that again?
Yeah, he did. Dustin Diamond, the actor who played Screech, died a couple years ago.
Yeah, and that is unfortunate. R.I.P. Dustin Diamond, but
Was it
yeah,
unfortunate?
that character,
I heard he was a piece of shit in real life too.
Yeah, well, life imitating art imitating life. You know how it is.
Oh, the stomp on the knee there.
Do it again.
Oh, wow. Jesus. Fuck.
Wow, Zachary.
God,
I
I'm
think
sorry.
you might need a
I just have
timeout.
such a hard time taking Narita seriously right now. Like, I know you're doing your best Shibata impression, dude, but you went over in the best of Super Juniors like 3 or 4 years ago. It is so hard to take you seriously right now.
Yeah.
Like, he was so bad back then that we skipped his matches.
Yeah. First clutch. Suplex.
It was
Keeps
2019,
the
so
wrist
it was like 3.5 years ago. He went.
Oh, look at Zach. Guillotine. Triangle. Armbar.
0-9. And yeah, we skipped his matches because he was just
Like in
not.
Zach's face there,
He was just not good, and we knew he was losing, and why bother?
Right.
And now they're basically just pushing him like he's literally Shibata.
Oh, arm kick there by Zach. Oh, come on, Zach. You got this. Big slap there by Narita.
Yeah, no, Foster, that's fucking disgusting. Foster just said Narita beat both Sonata, who I was already disgusted by, and Ishii in this tournament. Those were his 2 wins.
Yeah.
I just. Literally, the 2 men that Narita beat would have made for a better one-on-one match than the one we're getting.
Yeah, Ishii Sonata would have been fucking dope.
I'm saying. But no, we needed Sonata for the fucking self-indulgent Great Muta retirement match.
Nice pan.
Reversal. Oh, that was really close. I thought he might have had him there.
That was really close.
You know who else would make this show better?
Who?
Lance Archer.
Yeah. Lance Archer's great.
Imagine if this was Archer ZSJ instead of Narita.
Oh, that disparity in size and Zach having to overcome it with his technical acumen, it'd be a great in-ring story.
Yeah, man. Oh, Javaris is actually home, I think, because he just asked for a timestamp. 3 hours and 2 minutes even, 2:01, 02, 03, 04, 05. Let us know if you need another timestamp, and I can give you another one when you need it. When you're ready for it, really.
Absolutely. Oh, Zach wins.
Oh, did he beat with a prawn hold?
No, I think he beat him with an armbar. It seemed like a really quick tap out, like a really quick tap out.
Wow.
Zach finally wins a singles title in New Japan World Television title. And you know what? I'm fine with this. It's a new title. Zach's been doing great work in New Japan for a number of years. You could clearly tell that New Japan is into him. I think this is the perfect spot for him right now. Yeah, I for one am
TMDK.
happy with this result. Oh yeah.
Are they gonna attack Zach?
Maybe they'll be part of his new faction if he is forming one.
I mean, if he is forming one, that'd be cool. God, that title looks like an absolute fucking joke. Are we playing Bejeweled? Oh,
Yeah,
they
I
have
don't
a
know.
TMDK shirt. They're gonna offer him a spot.
He's gonna tell him piss off. No, I think he's gonna. Yeah,
He thought about throwing it away. Yeah, I guess that's it. I guess this is what
wow.
Zach's doing. TMDK. He seems pretty damn happy about it too.
Yeah, again, New Japan is a factional promotion. You can only run alone for so long.
That's cool though. That's cool. God, that title just looks so bad. Fuck. Oh, John.
We knew what we were signing up for, man.
I didn't. Speak for yourself.
I will.
That's cool though. Aw. Brotherly love. You'll love to see it.
Yeah. Zach even said, I'm the leader.
Alex Foster said, now TMDK, please get a junior. Also, Angel said, ugly ass title design and color.
Yeah.
Angel not holding back. I agree
Hey,
though.
I
I do
appreciate it,
fully
Angel.
agree with him.
Ash and I have been viscerally honest.
It's a hideous title. It's legitimately one of the worst looking titles I've ever seen, not just today, but ever.
Yeah. Congratulations, Zach. Jesus Christ. All right, what's next?
Tamatonga,
Oh, God.
Carl Anderson.
Jeez. It's shows like these where boys become legends, people. Running the fucking gauntlet. Foster, I didn't want to have to do this until later in the show, but may I have a hug, please? I don't want to impose on your personal space, but if you wouldn't mind, I'd really, really appreciate it. You too, son. Get in on this if you don't mind.
Happy Trivia Day.
Oh, hooray.
I guess your Saved by the Bell trivia earlier was even more apropos than we realized.
Yeah, fuck you, Zach Morris.
Oh, I just realized Dominique Adams is here. He said that strap is super stiff regarding the TV title.
Yes, again, I just want to say, everybody that's been coming in, love y'all. You're definitely helping me get through this, and it's very much appreciated.
By the
Oh,
way,
thank you,
given
Foster.
given that Carl Anderson is signed with WWE, it is probably the biggest lock on the planet that Tamatonga is winning this, right?
I mean, yeah, yeah. Foster, I know the
Oh,
power of cats is so wonderful.
oh, Alex, I just want to read this out loud so that my mom can hear it because she is not following the chat right now. Alex Foster said, I was having a bad day, and then my cat rubbed up against me and sat on my lap. He's normally so closed off. That's adorable. Speaking of
I'd give
cats, how's
anything.
Wook Wook?
Yeah, Wook's good. I'd give anything to give her pets right now. Jesus Christ.
Aww, where is she?
Well, she's not in my room. That's for sure. She's
And your
probably
door's
upstairs.
closed?
Yep.
Aw. It'd be adorable if while we were recording one time you were like, wait a minute, wait. I hear scratching at my door. I'm gonna go open it. And it was Wookie, and you got to like hold her and pet her during the show for a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I love her so much.
Yeah. Oh. Javaris needs another timestamp. No problem, brother. 3 hours, 8 minutes, 45 seconds, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 308, 55.
We do not mind providing timestamps, but also if it would help our viewers, sometimes you can skip ahead to when the bell rings and just wait for us to call that, because we've been trying to be really good about calling bell rings on this show.
True.
Tavares, I
Oh.
will say too, don't get frustrated. We love you, brother, and we're here for you. No needs necessary. We've got enough frustration for all of you guys, so no need for anybody else to be frustrated.
Yeah, don't cause yourself bodily harm for this shit. It's not worth it, man.
It really isn't. Really isn't.
I mean, arguably nothing is worth causing bodily harm to yourself, but especially not this shit.
No. Stardom, I'd consider it, but even then, Ashton's right. Nothing's worth it. But Stardom, I'd be like, well, maybe. Do I need this pinky? Carl, why? I don't want to say something so mean right now, but I'm really trying to be a better, more emotionally mature person.
Is it something
And
mean
it's
towards Carl Anderson?
yes.
Dude, the stage is yours.
God, you know that for all the energy. No. He's the never open weight champion.
But he
This is about the title
sucks.
match going.
He's fucking
I
boring and an asshole. And he just
and he
hit
just called
Tamatanga over the head with the belt.
I'm telling him ring the bell. Bell.
Did you see the way he bounced off the ropes there?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Bald ass.
With the hot start that Anderson has gotten in this match should only be like 5 to 7 minutes. Like if you're gonna have that pace, keep that pace. Don't fucking linger and suffocate it with a rest hold.
Oh, John, you're building your hopes up way too much. This is going to be a
No,
15-minute
sir. I
match.
have to correct you somewhat forcefully. It's not building up hope. It's a correct observation of what they should do.
But when
It is
this match is
prescriptive.
15 minutes, then you're going to be so disappointed.
Yeah, in them. Because my face is immaculate. Why would I be disappointed in any of this?
Well, yeah, I never said you would be, but you're setting yourself up to be disappointed, is my point.
God.
I'm not trying to say
Now
that
he's
you're the
taking.
disappointing one. I'm just saying you're going to be disappointed.
That's what I feel like New Japan is saying.
That you're
And
the disappointing one?
yes.
Oh, wow. Fire Thunder Driver on the ramp.
I really, after all this offense he's taken, see, this is going to make me mad regardless because this should be a count-out victory. Like between the boot, the neck breaker on the fucking rail, and now this. Now, I know he broke the count, to be fair. Anderson did break the count. But if he could just fucking get his ass, saunter his ordinary ass back to the fucking ring, should be a fucking 20 count. Oh my god, Carl.
You know what, Javaris? I want to apologize to you for capitalism, like on behalf of capitalism, that you ended up having to miss Kaidi Tam and Sasha's debut that you were looking so much forward to. But at the same time, I do want to thank you for pointing something out to me that you didn't even realize that you pointed out to me. I fucking hate wrestling reporting.
I mean, yeah, I do too. I'm just wondering what the bigger context is of like why you're
Dude,
saying that
can you
now.
imagine how much bigger of a fucking deal Sasha's debut in New Japan would have been if we didn't already know it was coming?
Very true. Very true. I think you and I, honestly, if we didn't know about it, definitely early front runner for Markout Moment of the Year.
Yeah. But like the lights go out and we're like, oh, this is Mercedes. Because obviously it's fucking Mercedes. Because the instant that the report came out back in like fucking November that Sasha Banks was going to be at Wrestle Kingdom, I was like, oh, so she's going to challenge the winner of Kairi Tam, obviously. And of course, that's exactly what fucking happened.
Yeah. You know, I would like a wrestling journalism that doesn't spoil shit, but actually improves the culture of the industry. Like, imagine if we had wrestling journalism that held everybody indicted and speaking out accountable. And you know would actually interview heads of promotions. Like, I'm not going to name names just because I really can't even think of them right now, because I swear to God I'm dealing with a brain fog from the utter boredom of this show. But like promotion X, like, oh, why are you platforming Y when they have 5 rape allegations? Like that kind of journalism. Is there any plan to fire or release
So
them?
real
How do you think it
journalism
makes you look as
rather than
company?
just spoiler reporting.
Exactly. We deserve real journalism in pro wrestling. It's a huge fucking
See,
industry
but the
that has
problem
a
though
lot of
is that
problems.
even if that kind of journalism existed, the shitty kind would still exist and they would just have to coexist. And the shitty journalism or the shitty reporting, I can't even call it journalism, the shitty reporting that we get that's just based on let's tell people what the plans for things are before they happen. And then when they don't actually happen that way, we can just say plans changed. Looking at you, Meltzer, obviously. That reporting is that kind of reporting is never going away. And that's the problem. That's what my problem is. That's like my entire gripe here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, the idea that this match is still going after the way that it started. I mean, again, we all fucking knew it, but doesn't make it any more sensible.
Javar
God, and I
said,
already wasted my oh,
no, you
yeah.
were saying you already wasted your what?
No, I already wasted my checking in on everybody question, when I'm like, oh, let's just all talk about how wonderful we all are. But no, Javoris said, I actually
He
have
actually has thoughts about Kylie Tam, so yeah, feel free to air those thoughts.
yeah, my primary thought, brother, was that it just went by way too quick.
Yeah, it really did. We didn't get to see Violet shooting. We didn't get to see any of Tam's suplexes, which is arguably the best part of her arsenal, other than the screwdriver. Um,
I didn't think we got a tease of Twilight Dream.
yeah, but we didn't get to see it, obviously, because she would have had to
No,
win.
I'm saying I don't even know if we got a tease of Twilight Dream. Like,
Oh,
fuck not
right.
seeing Twilight Dream. Like, I don't even know if we got a tease of it. Like,
Well,
yeah, it
normally
really.
Tam's match setup is like German, then Tiger, then Twilight Dream, and normally she tries to squeeze in a screwdriver in her bigger matches between the Tiger and Twilight Dream most of the time. But we didn't get any of those suplexes at all from her, I don't think.
Yeah, dude, it was weird, man.
They
Like,
really
I
couldn't
just feel,
shorten
yeah,
this match and give that time to the women.
yeah,
Who is tuning into this show for this fucking match of all matches?
not me.
Like, name a person on the planet who is a such a big fan of Carl Anderson that they would tune into this show just for him that isn't a bigger fan of other people on the show that they would tune in for anyway.
Somebody must exist out there that meets your billing. Carl Henderson comes out. Yes, yes, machine gun.
Honestly, if that
Oh,
person
Gunston.
exists and on New Japan, I don't want their fucking business anyway. Fuck them. They're going to WWE.
That's true. Yeah, this is only a one-off for Carl.
Yeah. Javaris said, like, I know everyone is upset by the time it got, by the time it got, but personally, I want to look at it as the continuation of the story of Tam's downfall. Like, she loses her tag belt to Nanae, of all people, sees Mina basically do what she herself did in Stars, and overhear her rival's entrance music as she wins the red belt. And yeah, now not only does she lose on a huge stage like this, but in a very short amount of time. I think I saw that the match was around 10 minutes, like maybe even a little under 10 minutes.
See, now I feel like if that was happening on a proper Stardom pay-per-view, that would have been 20, maybe even 25 minutes.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
they would have done a whole
Well,
thing,
that's
and
why I'm
like,
saying this match never should have been anywhere close to this long. Realistically, knowing that Carl Anderson is going to WWE, you should have had Tama Tonga just fucking squash him. You should have had,
yeah,
like Carl Anderson does his heel shit to start the match. As soon as Tama gets back in the ring, he does his offensive sequence. He does some basic strikes, and then maybe he does like a Tongan twist, and then like a skull crusher, and then the fucking what's his finisher even anymore? It's obviously not the cutter anymore because that's back to Anderson. But whatever his finisher is, that should have been the end of the match right there.
yeah.
Or head shrinker. I said skull crusher. Head shrinker. DDT.
I was measuring him for something. I think he still does use the guns now. Is that what he's? Yeah, because he's waiting for him to get up. It's either that or head shrinker. Yeah, he is going for it. No.
God.
God, remember when I fucking loved Tomatonga?
Well,
That was
I mean, I
way
remember
more.
when he and the Gorillas of Destiny as a team were fucking awesome and actually cool. But that feels like so long ago. That's like pre-COVID, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, Foster said he thinks. Oh, there's the almost like the Os cutter out of the corner.
Yeah. Osprey's gonna be thinking, what the fuck, man? My match with Omega's tonight. What are you doing?
But anyway, Foster said that he thinks that Tama Tonga's finisher is a double underhook pile driver, so like a driller, basically. Wait, are they
Yeah.
counting that as the finish? One, two. Oh my god, what a sloppy shop. Jesus Christ. Jesus. That looked like shit, and they know it.
I know this is still hyperbolic right now, but is this show really riding on the fucking shoulders of fucking Okada and Jay White? Jesus
I
Christ.
think they're
Like,
riding on the shoulders of that and Osprey Omega. We're just not looking forward to Osprey Omega as much as the rest of the world is because we're not super high on either one of them. And I think we especially like actively resent Osprey.
yeah.
Javara said, like, I feel that the story is about Tam's descent to rock bottom and her eventual rise to win the 5-star and being the one to dethrone Julia at Dream Queendom next year. Are you saying next year, like a year from now, like the end of this year, like the end of 2023? Or are you actually saying, like, next year, like Dream Queendom 2024, like basically 2 years from now? I'm curious.
I think he meant the former, given that he said winning the
Yeah,
5-star.
that's the
Like,
vibe
it would
I
just.
got too. But next year is 2024 now. That's why I had to ask. Okay, yes, end of
Yeah.
2023. Okay. And then he also said, plus Tam talked mad shit to Coyote on Twitter, so Coyote had to discipline a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely did.
DBK said, I feel like Tama lost his identity when he shaved his beard. Yeah, pretty much. The long pointy beard that he could paint up to look like the fucking Scream mask was 100% the coolest thing about him, and we just didn't realize it at the time.
And then he had to go and be like, you know what? I want to know what it's like to be Maven. Dude, Maven didn't even want to know what it was like to be Maven. What the fuck are you doing?
He is built like a brick shithouse, though, to be fair.
I mean, he's got abs for days. It's just. God.
He's 40 years old, to be fair.
Yeah.
Tavares said, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. Bro, you think you're thinking too much into it? I'm the one that's like, oh, but what if the G1 or the 5-star finals this year is Tam Kamitani and Kamitani fucking wins and then is the one to beat Julia. And the story is Tam breaking because not only did her biggest rival beat her to the red belt, but her fucking trainee beat her to the red belt. And then she just loses her shit, goes full psycho heel, and that's how we get her to the red belt eventually.
Yeah, Javaris, I need to make something kind of clear to you. Thinking too much about Stardom, just always remember who you're talking to, guy. Like it's always fun.
That's a
There
good
is no
point. Yeah,
such
you're
thing.
right. Is there such thing as thinking too much about something as great as stardom?
Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. You're such a good boy. We're all doing great.
Call me a good boy.
Yeah, everyone's doing great.
Tavares said, to be honest, I'm thinking that she's breaking right now, lol.
Yeah, we're about to get full-time Tamantha sooner or later.
Who's this? Bushi? I hiccuped. Bushi? Yeah, Bushi.
Is he interrupting, or is just another match getting underway
There is
already?
a this is the Great Muda retirement match, the self-indulgent shit.
Okay, okay.
Remember, it's Muda, Tanahashi, and Shota Umino versus Sonata, Naito, and Bushi.
Okay.
This is why Sonata and Naito couldn't win the tag league, I guess. Totally worth it.
Hello, Sonata. How'd it feel to get robbed of a G1 another fucking year?
Yeah, how'd it feel to get
I'm
robbed
so
of a G1 and then get pinned by Ren fucking Narita, who couldn't even win a match in the best of the Super Juniors 3 years ago?
Imagine looking at Sonata. First of all, imagine looking at Sonata, period. But then imagine looking at
Oh.
Sonata. Exactly. But then imagine looking at Sonata and being like, shit on him. And like,
Bro, if you gave me a
what?
choice between Sonata and Santos Escobar, I would 100% take Sonata.
I'd recede into myself a little bit. I'd be like, don't you put this on me. Don't you make me
No, I
choose.
appreciate you giving them both their due credit, but and I do love Santos. I'm not trying to shit on Santos. He's incredible. I love him so much, but you give me that choice, I'm like fucking Beth Smith having to choose between her children.
Yeah.
Summer, it's Sonata.
Damn. God, Escobar's Morty. Oh God. Hey, bro, you said it, not me. So if you get jumped in the parking lot, I ain't helping you. Remember, they used to abduct people. Don't think they stopped.
Oh man. Tavares said, I mean, I understand why Sonata is in this match since Muta is the one who helped Sonata get into the business. And then
I
Alex
mean,
said,
look, here's the thing. Oh, sorry, you go.
I was just reading chat. Alex said, Zach has said the only thing that makes him happy about facing Lij is seeing Sonata's beautiful face.
Yeah, like I am happy for Sonata the person that he gets to be a part of something. Yeah, I know we're calling it like self-indulgent and all that stuff, but it is you know, Muda's final New Japan match, and Sonata being a part of that, I'm sure that's really cool for him. For me though, I'm not trying to speak against Sonata's desires or his wishes. I just see so much fucking talent in the dude that I'm like, he should have main evented a Wrestle Kingdom already. If I'm really putting my chest out and I'm really putting my cards on the table,
Yeah.
the idea that he wasn't even in the conversation to make the finals. Because here's the thing: it's one thing to lose a tournament; it's another thing to not even be in the conversation for the finals. And
No,
Sonata
yeah, no, he
wasn't
got
like
eliminated
at all.
like midway through the tournament. Like he wasn't even close.
Like that's a fucking disgrace to me.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I just Sonata's the one guy that me and New Japan have always been at odds about because they are just so antithetical to my position on him. They look at Sonata and they think, oh, he's a good hand, he's a solid mid carder. I look at him and I'm like, no, that's a future Wrestle Kingdom main eventer. The crowd agreed with us too. Hey, the crowd was on our side, and I think the crowd honestly is more important to me than any booker or writer personally.
Yeah.
So if the crowd was on our side, I feel pretty fucking vindicated because that dude was getting loud pops for a long time. Might still get a loud pop here today. No, we gotta. I can't even be mad at Okada. See, I was about to be like, no, we gotta go with Okada again, but he's such a fucking Chad. Like, I can't be mad at that. I can't be mad at a guy just being so fucking good at what he does. His spot's undeniable. He's even looking at me like, come on, John, you really about to diss me right now? And I'm just like, no, you're better than me. I know that.
God, the
Fuck.
New Japan roster's getting fucking old too. You realize we used to call Okada the young legend. He's 35 now.
Yeah, he is getting up there finally.
Like, is Jay White even 30, I think?
I thought he was
Yeah.
still late 20s.
No, he's 30. Jay White's 30 years old now.
Wow.
Tama Tonga's 40.
Yeah.
I guess that's what happens when it takes you 5 fucking years to take someone from rookie to actually becoming relevant in your product.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Stardom be like Saya Kamitani wins the white belt 2.5 years into her career.
Yeah.
Let's not forget, Kamitani is not even 3.5 years into her career yet. Like she feels like the centerpiece of the promotion. Like she and Julia really feel like the centerpieces of Stardom, and they are both under that 5-year mark.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure at least. Let me check Julia at least. Yeah, dude, Julia is just barely over 5 years. Julia debuted October 29th of 2017. So Julia is at 5 months or 5 years and like 2 months and a little bit more on that. Like, I'm sorry, but I mean, we're talking about Shota Umino. Do you know when he debuted in wrestling?
When?
Before Julia.
Oh, wow.
Shota Umino debuted on April 13th of 2017. Julia debuted October 29th of 2017.
Oh, wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like, New Japan just takes for fucking ever to debut. Like, the difference, like, the time it takes from debut to actually becoming relevant in the product is way too long. Shota Umino has been wrestling for going on 6 years now, and only now is he becoming an actual piece in the promotion.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Julia is the fucking ace, basically, of Stardom at this point.
Yeah.
And
Not to
she's
mention, like,
less experienced, yeah.
Stardom is just like, child labor. That's more of a suggestion than anything. Hey, kid, how old are you? I'm 9. Good enough. Get in the ring.
Yeah.
No
pretty much.
serious bumps, but we're gonna do an exhibition with you today.
Yeah. You know what? I want to look up Ren Narita. I'm very curious about this. Bro, Ren Narita has been wrestling for longer than Julia too.
Wow.
Ren Narita debuted July 4th of 2017, the same year as Julia, but a few months earlier. This is the
Amazing.
problem. This is a real problem. New Japan, you're getting fucking old, and you aren't bringing rookies through your system fast enough. What the fuck?
Maybe we got off the train at the right time then. Because that is a real problem.
Dude, you remember Yota Tsuji, right?
Yeah.
And Yuya Uemura, those two guys that we were both really into that they debuted at the same time?
Yeah.
Well, they're both on excursions right now. Tsuji's in the UK. Uemura is in Impact, I believe. But
Right.
they are both more experienced than, I shit you not, Utami.
Wow. Stardom, what are you like? What's in your secret water supply? Because like Utami to me, and fuck anybody. Like I'm doubling down on this. Utami's one of the best wrestlers, not just in that company, but I would say in all of wrestling right now. At only like fucking 24 years old,
Yeah.
fucking incredible.
Holy shit.
The fuck are we doing with our lives? All right, Tanahashi flexing.
Here's another mind blower for you. Master Wato, more
Yeah.
wrestling experience than Tam Nakano.
Wow.
Oh, and Muta, not Muta. That's not the Great Muta. That is Keiji Muto, and he wants to start the match, hopefully against Sonata. It would only make sense if they started and finished the match, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny that you guys are talking about how young Joshi wrestlers wrestle. When I wasn't even talking about age. Like, I'm not even bringing age into this. I am strictly talking about experience. Like, I don't care if someone starts wrestling at 27 years old. If someone's been
Bell.
wrestling for 3 years and they're way better than someone that's been wrestling for 5 years, I think that speaks volumes about the level of training and how different they are.
Yes.
And like in this case, we're talking about Stardom putting people through their system and getting them ready to go way, way faster than New Japan does. Because I'm not talking about
Yes.
how young they are. I'm talking about how experienced they are, you know?
Yes.
Show up, drop cut, drop kick. Fuck yes, Sonata. God, literally, if Jim Ross would see that move and he had any control over the roster composition of a company, he would want to hire Sonata on the spot based on that dropkick alone. Holy shit!
Moonsault already.
He kicked out?
Yes.
You really did Sonata that dirty. You couldn't do him the justice of having Tanahashi break the fucking pinup. You had 60 something Muta break or kick out of the moonsault.
New Japan doing Sonata dirty is one of their favorite things, dude.
It really is. Now I wish Jim Ross did have firing control so that he could get Sonata the fuck out of this hellhole.
Oh
No
my god.
shot. Sonata Tanahashi comes over like, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Think about this. Think about this. The last time you tried to do this, you landed on your fucking head. Maybe just don't.
Wow. Muto actually simmering down. It's not often you see an old person doing that.
True. Is he a boomer or is he Gen X? I think he's a boomer. Oh, there's that classic Muta elbow. And the Tanahashi jumping elbow. Nice. Oh, wow. Tana
Clearing the
taking
apron.
out everyone, yeah. God. It's really also, I just have to say, it's really sad that Tanahashi is still unironically one of the most entertaining acts on this entire roster.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, you compare Tanahashi to every other performer that's been on this show so far, and I don't know if I can name somebody younger than him that I would rather watch wrestle a match that was on this show so far.
Yeah. No, dude, I get that completely.
And he's like 46, I think I saw someone say earlier.
Oh, Sonata. Back to a vertical base here. God, Sonata, you're way too good for this shit. Stop there, Tanahashi.
Alex Foster over here delving firmly into the realm of fantasy booking. He said, so if we're showing talent in other promotions, can we get Tanahashi in the Rumble with Cena and let them face off at Mania?
Yes.
By the way, DBK, I do want to say I did specify on the show so far. So I'm excluding people that haven't been on the show so far, Jay White being one of them. But even then, like,
Can't get there.
Jay White and Okada, sure. But, like, who else? Like, who? Jay White, Sonata, Naito, and Okada might be the entire list of performers on the New Japan roster that are younger than Tanahashi that I would rather see a match of than Tanahashi. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Trip there by Naito.
Is Ishii younger
Nice
than
donkey.
Tanahashi? I don't know.
I thought he was.
Ishii is 47, so no, he's not.
Damn, Ishii.
I will include Hiromu, yes, Alex, yes. Speaking of Hiromu, we still haven't gotten to his match, so that should be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
By the way, I
Definitely.
do want to say Kushida is not on this show.
That's wonderful.
The four-way for the junior title is exactly what we thought it was, but replaced Kushida with Despy. It's Ishimori defending against Despy, Hiromu, and Wato. And yeah, Javaris, if you gave me a good fiery babyface show, 100% I would pick him. No, I wouldn't put Shingo above Tanahashi, not at all. I'd rather watch 10 Tanahashi matches before I'd watch like 4 Shingo matches.
You're hanging onto the rope. Nice boot to the face there, Sonata.
Nice arm drag there by Shota. Nice Rana. I like Umino, though, I will say that.
Umino's cool. I got no problem with Umino.
Ha! He just dropped him. Nice. Nice
Nice
uppercut.
uppercut there.
And he kips up. Moxley's got good taste in young lions, man. That's good shit.
Absolutely.
To be fair, Shingo would probably make my top 10. But Tanahashi is definitely higher on the list than him, for sure.
Kota.
I think Tanahashi is like a tier above Shingo for me. Like, my tier 1 at this point might literally just be Sonata and Okada, and that's it, honestly.
Yeah.
Which tells me, honestly, if Okada would win tonight, the only way that I would be happy with it is if it translated to Sonata winning the G1 and winning the title from him.
Yeah, because I will say, when you talk about that tier 1, I think I would add Jay to that tier as well, though. Jay is so good at what he does. I don't
You're
want to, like,
probably
disrespect Jay.
right, but I feel like Jay is so, like... I just want him to actually be here, rather than being in fucking Impact and on fucking Strong. Like, be in...
I will agree with you there. Wholeheartedly, I will agree with you there. Absolutely.
Like, I have a hard time staying super invested in Jay when he's not even around.
Yeah, that's completely understandable, dude. Absolutely.
But when he is around, he probably is in that top tier for me alongside Sonata and Okada. You know who else is up there when they're around, but unfortunately hasn't been able to be around lately? Is Ibushi.
Yeah.
Nice neck breaker there by Naito. You know what, DBK? I think I would put ZSJ on the same tier as Tanahashi. I think that they're pretty similar as far as my enjoyment of their matches goes. Tanahashi's more consistent, though, I will say that.
Yes.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen a Tanahashi match that made me bored. Shit. I've seen a ZSJ Dream match that made me bored. His match with Pentagon in PWG bored the hell out of me.
And Zach would be my tier immediately below that like S tier that we've been talking about, because like a lot of the time I fucks with Zach.
Yeah, well, that's kind of
But
the tier I'm talking about, honestly. Like, the tier below
yeah,
that top tier, it's like Tanahashi, Naito, um, I mean, obviously Suzuki. Well, really Suzuki's S tier. Suzuki's at the top with the other guys. With, yeah, I definitely put Suzuki on the same level as Sonata, Okada, White, and Ibushi.
oh for sure, dude. You know when Suzuki was in that tag match today, I was thinking about his match with Okada at Royal Albert Hall and just how much I fucking love that match and how much I wish Suzuki would have won that night. I'm like, God, oh, what
Oh
a
shit!
wow
He
tribute to
hit the
Democracy,
fucking paradigm shift, and that's it.
and he got the win. Cool finish. I like that.
Rough Rider. They call it the Rough Rider in New Japan, right?
Yeah,
Is it the Rough Rider? It's something else. It's some kind of rider. Is it Rough Rider?
I think it's Death Rider.
Death Rider. That's what it is. Thank you. Yeah, that was cool though. Good for Shota. That's really cool that he got that win. I mean, it was just Bushi. It's not like he got like a big time win there, but it's cool that on a team consisting of Keiji Muto and Hiroshi Tanahashi, that Shota Umino was the one that was able to get the winning pinfall. That's really cool.
Not to shit on this match because I did like that finish, but I'm really desperate to feel something, so I'll field a question to the chat. Given that we've been talking about Ibushi, any chance that he comes out to confront the winner of the main event at the end of the show just to really make Wrestle Kingdom 17 pop off for a reason?
Dude,
Or do we just think, like, no?
I have very low expectations, but if that would happen, it would be my first candidate for markout moment of the year for sure.
Yeah. You know what? Like you, I have very low expectations. I just want to make that very clear. But I'm not taking it off the table. I'm
Yeah.
going to keep it on the table until the show's
Yeah.
over. Just because things have been really quiet lately. I haven't heard an update about Ibushi in a while since I think it was Javaris that said he was like trying to train again and whatever.
Yeah.
So I will say though, I want to thank Chad again, not just for the energy that you guys have been showing. We got 6 viewers, but we got 14 likes on this.
Woohoo!
That's awesome. You know, guys, honestly, I'm very grateful because as you can see, I haven't been overly enthused about this Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah.
So for you guys to still come out and support us like this, that means a lot to me, low key. So thank you very much. Oh, since the match is over, I wanted to tell you LIJ got confronted by Keno and Kongo during their post-match comments.
Oh,
Interesting.
okay. Was Nakajima with him? Because Nakajima's in
Yeah,
Congo. He's a member.
Did Keno lose the title at the New Year, or did he retain?
Let me look that up. GHC Heavyweight Championship. He lost it to, or no, wait. Keno wasn't the world champion going into that. Kiyomiya won it back in September, and he retained it.
Oh. I am so confused, but you know what? I really don't even want to get into that. So is this the junior match?
Yes, it is. There's Master Wato making his entrance.
That's what I thought.
Oh my god. Keno apparently wants a singles match with Naito, which should be good, but more importantly, it opens up the possibility that we can get Nakajima Sanada. Oh god.
Oh my god.
You watch, they're gonna do fucking Nakajima versus Shingo, and I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
Yeah. That's New Japan.
God damn it.
I should be like, New Japan, please. And then New Japan be like, no. New Japan, strong.
Wait, Chavaris, I didn't say Sonata versus Keno. I said Sonata versus Nakajima. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Keno's mid.
Damn.
I mean,
came in
he
so
corrected
enthused
himself.
too.
He corrected himself. It's fine. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, we watched, like, what, 7 Keno matches this summer, and he's fucking mid. I'm not that impressed by him at all.
Angel saying, I forgot Master Watto even existed. Welcome to my world, brother.
I'm completely unironically more enthusiastic about a Master Watto match than I would be about another Keno match.
Yeah. Honestly, fair. Way to the Grandmaster. Yeah. God. It's so hard not to be sassy to this product. Jesus Christ. New Japan, I don't think you understand just how much of an asshole I want to be to you right now.
Is it really you being the asshole, though?
In a lot of ways, yes. Like, don't get me wrong, this is a shit product right now, but like that doesn't mean I have to be a dick about it all the time. Like,
Okay.
you can simmer down a little.
If you say so.
But God, is it hard? I want you to know, I'm really trying for y'all. And like, I will say to try and keep it constructive. I love Hiramu, and that's where this is coming from, is a place of love. What the fuck is he still doing playing with juniors? I really wanted this guy to like,
I mean, he's
fulfill his
tiny,
dream.
John. What do you expect?
Oh, God, I know. Sorry. I am absolutely making shrinky dinks after this. I need therapy. What should I make for my shrinky dinks, everyone? Drop suggestions in the chat.
Damn, this show bored my mom to sleep.
Oh God, I envy her so much.
She's
Fuck.
over here snoring.
Dude, I re-upped my crisp subscription just because I didn't know,
Your
like, because I
what?
knew my family was up early. My audio, my noise canceling thing, just because I knew
Oh,
it had lapsed. And I'm like, I knew we were gonna do a huge recording today, and like, I didn't know if my family would play records or what, because I know they've been up early, and I just wanted to have my bases covered essentially, right? I'm only telling you all this because I have yawned multiple times during this show, and like,
oh, yeah. No
you
one's
haven't
heard
called me
it.
out on
That's
one.
amazing.
Yeah, no one's. Yeah, so like, I'm glad I got it then because I don't want to be disrespectful to you guys or the show, but I'm just letting you all know, keeping it real. I've yawned probably 5 times during this show.
You know
So
what? I will
like,
say I did hear you yawn one time. I think during the battle royal. I did hear once.
it was earned.
I'm not saying it wasn't, to be fair.
I'm just no, I know you're not. I'm just doubling down just so that
Yes.
people know where I stand.
Yes.
Do you regret it? No.
Yeah. You know, I don't think that I've hated this show as much as you have, but I also think this show has probably hurt me more than you have because I had higher expectations for it than you did.
Yeah.
Kind of ironic, honestly. By the way, you know what's really fucking cool and also like, well, I'm just gonna leave it at that. You know what's really fucking cool?
Your face, obviously.
I appreciate that, but that's not what I was thinking.
What? What do we got?
Did you know that you can play basically most of the NES and SNES libraries on your Switch for free?
Yes, actually, I did know that, and that is a really cool fucking feature.
As long as you have a Nintendo Switch Online subscription, which is like what, 10, 20 bucks a year?
Yeah, I think that's right, because I think does Chris have that one for his
Which,
Switch?
like, if you have a
Yeah.
Switch, you should probably have the Switch Online subscription because that's how you play with friends.
Yes, yes.
Here comes Despy!
Despy getting his swag on. Way to go, Despy.
I mean, is Despy capable of anything else, honestly?
I don't think so. I fucks with Despy, man. I wouldn't be mad if he won this fucking thing, honestly.
I feel like Despy is like. How do I say this without coming off as mean?
Welcome to my struggle, friend.
So, well, that's the thing is that I do like Despy, but it stops there. It's just a like. Like, he's cool. I like him. But, like, he's a luchador, I guess, with the mask. And he's one
Yeah.
of the most underwhelming luchadors I've ever seen in my life.
Okay.
Like, he does not wrestle like a luchador at all, in my opinion.
Right.
Which just makes me feel like he's not actually a luchador. I mean, I know obviously it's a Japanese man under the mask, but if you're going to wear a mask, at least fucking wrestle like a luchador. Why would you even put a mask on if you're not going to wrestle like a masked wrestler, for fuck's sakes? At least Starlight Kid does like ranas and moonsaults and tiger feint kicks and shit. At least she does the lucha shit that you'd expect out of a luchador.
Yeah, now I need a montage of Starlight Kid helping Despy become the luchador he was always meant to be.
That's never going to happen.
I know. God damn.
That was me being gentle, by the way.
Wow. Please improve.
And yeah, Ishimori, most of you probably already know my thoughts on Ishimori, but if you don't, he's another one. I like him, but I don't love him. I don't know. I think it's just because he gives Jonathan Gresham vibes. He's just super tiny, and I have a hard time believing his offense.
It'd have been funny to me how many size comments we made on this show today.
Yeah, I have similar problems with Shoko Nakajima, you know? Like, she's this tiny little mini thing, and, like, you know, someone does a fucking German suplex to her and she eats it, and I'm just like, sweetie, you are like 4'9" and maybe 100 pounds at most. That hurts. Stop pretending like it didn't.
Oh God. Now I want you to be a wrestler and your gimmick is just shaming everyone for being smaller than you. Like all the small people. It's like, honey, you're 5'3". What business do you have being a wrestler? Start small. Like, well, I know you would never be sexist, but as a heel to get heat, maybe you'd be like, start small, go with an easy bake. Then maybe you can find your way to the ring eventually.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ. What is happening right now?
I don't know, but you've been on one lately calling out these sizes. I mean, you haven't said it like this, but in my internal monologue, it just comes off as, why is this person in that spot? They're so puny.
I guess I just see it as like, if you're gonna be tiny, you need to wrestle like a tiny person would. Like, literally, they have styles of fighting that are designed for smaller people to be able to win. So when I see a smaller wrestler like fucking Jonathan Gresham trying to be a submission wrestler, it takes me out of it and I stop caring. And that's how I feel about
Well.
Ishimori, and that's how I feel about Shoko. Like, Riho is a perfect example of a good version of this. Riho is teensy weeny tiny too, but she wrestles like it and it's super compelling and I love her for it. Starlight
Like,
Kid.
look,
Starlight Kid is like
yeah.
4'11". She's really small too, but I totally believe her against even someone like Julia, who's a badass. Like, if
Yeah.
you wrestle like your size, if you wrestle size appropriately, size isn't a problem for me. But when you've got a fucking 4'9" Joshi out here pretending to no sell shit, it takes me out of the match. When you've got a fucking 5'4" Japanese wrestler out here, you're sure, okay, fine, you have big muscles, whatever. But like, you're 5'4", dude. Stop acting like you're some kind of big brooding badass.
God, I love that Ashton just be out here like, listen, if you want to wrestle that style, growth spurt or GTFO.
I'm saying, literally, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it just doesn't, like, register.
Didn't you know strong style has a high requirement? Double roll up, Double kick out. Oh my god. I'm in delirious mode, people. It finally happened. I can feel it. I'm going. I'm going. I'm checking out.
I
It's
take full credit
happening.
for this. I will take full credit for this.
Oh god. If you people could only hear the sounds I've been making into this microphone, because I know that the cancer
Oh,
is
have you
very
been squeeing a
very fun.
lot?
I've been squeeing a lot just out of pure desperation and agony.
Oh no, not agony. Oh jeez.
Guys, you know what's gonna be amazing about next month, besides the fact that it's my fucking birthday month? Cocaine Bear is hitting theaters. That movie looks fucking amazing.
You're kidding me.
Oh no. No, I'm psyched as hell to see that.
I saw the trailer for that and it looks so bad to me.
Oh man.
I'm sorry.
In this case, I mean, I won't say you should be. I'll admit that I was tempted, but I mean, everybody has an opinion. But I'm just psyched. It's gonna be a fun time. There does a line of coke off of a man's severed leg. Incredible.
And
Nature's
that
amazing.
sounds like a fun, like, yay, hooray kind of thing to you.
I mean, obviously, do you know me?
I thought I did, but I'm starting to second think that, question it.
Well, at least one interesting storyline's developing out of this Wrestle Kingdom.
God.
Toss.
Oh,
See, now
Lord.
that's me being savage, at least in a clever way. I won't even say that's me turning up being an asshole. I just dropkick there by Watto. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Bull said, I don't want to show short people violence.
I fucking love him.
To be fair to Ashton, just so that we're clear, Ashton is not heightist. All right, he didn't choose short people violence. He just wants more realism in his wrestling. You know,
I can't be
short people in
heightist.
wrestling.
My best friend is 5'2", okay?
Oh my god! Don't you use me as your token? You're recanceled.
I'm sorry, I couldn't miss that opportunity because I know it's such a cliche.
Yeah.
I can't be racist. I have black friends. What do you mean?
Dude, honestly, it would be funny if it wasn't so real, just because of the sincerity with which they say it. Like they really believe in the absolution that affords them.
Do you know what's actually funny though is that I am one of the few people on the planet who genuinely believes that heightism is a thing and a problem that we as a society needs to overcome.
Yeah.
Like society and culture generally favors tall people. I'm not joking, and I wish it was wrong. I wish I was joking, but it's a problem. Yeah, like I. It's funny, but ironically enough, Austin Aries is the one that got me to think about this because he pointed it out one time, how like he was wrong in one way, but he was right in another way because he was wrong in the sense that he was like, oh, I can't make fun of somebody for being fat, which is something that they control, which is just not as right as he thought it was. But you can make fun of me for being short, which is something that I have no control over. And I'm just like, you know what, son of a bitch. Short people don't have any control over the fact that they're short. They can't help that. They're born that way. It's not like they control their height. It's really fucked up that we legitimately oppress people based on height. And that's literally stuck with me ever since. It's terrible. I wish that that wasn't a thing. And I wish there was something that we could do to change it. But obviously, other things are going to take precedence.
So yes, Foster Ashton 100% isn't a height supremacist.
Correct.
We're okay.
No. I just have preferences in wrestling, and short people shouldn't wrestle like big people. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. There's soundbite right there. Sorry, I keep thinking of things to say about it, but we've already addressed the subject. We gotta focus on the match. Overhand shot by Hiromu.
Yeah, Javaris, John and I actually kind of noticed she cracked her head pretty good on the floor last night on that bump and finished the match, but I think that match would have been a lot better if that didn't happen because the match ended up being kind of not as good as you would expect out of that match.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's me, you, and Yuka, and like they normally have incredible like timing and chemistry and everything, and it just wasn't there last night. Oh, look, moonsault. Oh, nice
Nice
dive
cannonball
by
through the ropes.
Despy.
Hiromu taking out everybody.
Good job by Hiromu.
Yeah, Javaris, you and I had very similar reactions to when that happened. I was like, oh God.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Hiromu got the last big offensive maneuver. Can he capitalize?
Hmm. Do you hear my mom snoring, by the way?
No. I just got recommended an Alf clip on YouTube. What the fuck is going on with the algorithm? What a booth there by Ishimori. Jumping knee by Ishimori. Despy, no. Body shot. What a spine buster by Despy. There you go, Despy. Fuck yeah. Watto,
All
no. Duck.
right.
Almost like a zigzag there by Watto.
Mm-hmm.
Hiromu German, no. Pop up. Powerbomb. Wow. Jesus. Sit out powerbomb. Ishimori now inverted. Suplex? No, just driver there.
Nice blue thunder bomb by Despy. Oh, he's thinking about this move. And no. Super kick by Watto.
Watto now. Oh. Buzzsaw kick there.
Very nice. Telling you, man, I like Watto a lot.
Definitely.
Oh, what a shot from Despy.
Got
And
popped in the
everyone's down.
face.
Do we have any word on Seth Rollins, by the way, DBK? Like, did we have any word as far as if his knee is okay or if it got messed up or not?
Yeah, I'd like to know that as well. I have not heard anything.
Me neither. I'm assuming, based on the fact that we haven't heard anything, that WWE just hasn't put out a statement about it yet.
God. Everybody's down in this junior heavyweight championship match.
Yep.
Who'll be the first to capitalize? Break in the eyes there.
Sheesh.
Super kick by Hiramu.
Oh, no?
Kick it.
Wow.
Ishimori coming in as the defending champion would have been huge for Wato to pin him. I mean, you can pin anybody in this thing, but to actually pin the champion in a multi-person match, that's really making a statement.
Oh, now I'm sad.
What?
Well, because Master Wato's going to the top rope as his opponents are covering, getting back to their feet. And it made me think, like, oh, I wonder if he's going to do like a $13.99. And it just made me miss Arisa.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of mind blowing that Arisa ended up having to retire because of like head and neck injuries when $13.99 is like fucking horrible on your knees. And she did that her entire active career and never had a problem with her knees at all.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Oh, Despy again, popping Irmu in the face. We know this rivalry. Irmu and Despy have a lot of history with each other. Oh, double arm under
That's
face
just
buster.
gonna
Oh,
do it, I think. I mean, he probably doesn't have to do all this, but oh, Hiramu countered?
he did. Time bomb.
Time bomb. Nope.
Check out.
That move never beats anyone anymore.
That's why he has time bomb too, right? And he also has D, the triangle.
Come on, Wato. Half and half? Whoa, that was
Nice
sick.
little pin.
Please. Yes! Oh, fuck you, Ishimori. God damn it. I was almost invested in the junior heavyweight title there for a minute.
Wato's like, what the fuck? And Ishimori's like, no. Fuck you. Oh, Ishimori now's got a chair. Oh, right to the back.
Boy.
Oh my god.
Man, let me tell you how much I'm gonna want to tune in to watch this heel get his ass beat.
Yeah. You know, Wato might still counter. Oh no. Yeah. Actually, yeah, he did.
Oh, yes! Please, 1, 2, fucking Christ!
They really just won't give it to you, man. They really just won't give it to you. That was even dirtier than the first one, honestly. How is that not the finish? Is Wato just gonna hit his like big move on all these guys? Because he already hit it, I feel like, on Despy. Then he hit it on Ishimori.
Yeah.
Now here, no. Wato's like, fuck you. I'm winning.
Holy
Oh
shit,
my
that German!
God.
Oh my god.
Wato started break like, what the fuck? Come on, what is it gonna take?
I think
I'm
the
winning
crowd is
the
actually getting
goddamn
behind
title.
Watto too. Arm drag. Yes? No. Oh, he's going to hit it with
no.
this move. 1, 2, 3. I
Wow,
have
Hiromu
never
regains the
been
title
more bamboozled in my
again.
fucking life. I swear to God.
Yeah, Hiromu regains the title again. I mean, I love Hiromu, just again to make clear, but god damn, this dude is above this division, I feel like, by now. I want to see him in a fucking G1. That's what I fucking want.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it be nice? Ignore the voice cracks. That's due to the illness.
It's alright, friend. Hiromu's first time on that belt in 2 years, apparently. Okay, well, I stand somewhat corrected. They took quite a hiatus, but
Oh, John.
again, well, I mean, again, speaking for me, I knew what we were getting into, friend.
Why can't we have nice things?
God, you know, you asked that with such vulnerability. I don't even want to give you snark. So being completely sincere, I don't know, friend. It's hard out here.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Sorry, Watto. I guess you still haven't found your way to the Grand Master.
They really booked a match in such a way that it made me disappointed that Hiromu won it.
Well, because they made Watto seem like such like a you know, scrappy babyface overcoming odds.
Yeah.
I really thought he was gonna pin Ishimori and have that be a huge deal. Like even in spite of your cheating, in spite of you being the champion, and champions always get to bitch like, "Oh, I wasn't pinned," which now the champion can still bitch about that, by the way. So Ishimori's got a back door if New Japan would exploit that.
Right, because clearly that's a match that everyone really is clamoring for. We haven't seen 8 trillion times already.
God, Hiromu. I feel bad. Like Hiromu doesn't deserve this either. You know, I know we both love the dude, so it's like, what the hell?
I mean, if they would have just pulled the fucking trigger on Watto long before this match, we wouldn't be so disappointed that he didn't win this match.
Yeah. Great effort by the junior guys, though.
Watto has been back in New Japan proper since, like, shit. I mean, it's been a while at this point. He's been back for a long time. He was in BOSJ 2021, even.
Yeah, Foster's saying Watto for BOSJ this year, and honestly, Foster, given what we saw, I think that's a very sensible pick right now. That
Yeah.
dude low-key got screwed.
Here it is. Dude, Watto has been back in New Japan for 2.5 years. He
Yeah,
returned
wow.
he returned to New Japan in July of 2020, and he still hasn't held the junior heavyweight title yet. He's been junior heavyweight tag champions one time with fucking Taguchi.
Yeah. What match is next?
Omega.
Oh, Kenny Omega. Oh my god, does that mean we're close to the end? Because then after this, isn't it the main event?
Yeah, this is the semi-main for sure.
Oh my god, we're doing it, people. We're doing it.
Only 2 matches left that are going to be 45 minutes each.
No, we can do this. No, knowing that we're already this close to the end, like, oh my god. I won't say that the show has flown by. I mean, it's you know, I really haven't enjoyed it, but we're doing it, people. Thank you all so much for helping us cross this point.
We are doing it. That is 100% a thing that you can fairly say.
Here comes Kenneth Omega Oil versus Hoshin
Omega
Spray.
oil? Huh?
Yeah, well, you know, don't isn't fish Omega Oil a thing?
Omega, yeah.
So
Well, yeah, that's fish oil is a thing.
doesn't it have Omega something in it? I guess.
Omega 3s, I think.
Yeah, that's right. I just want to look up and see if Omega Oil itself is actually a thing. They're omega-3 supplements, but that's not the same as an oil. And yeah, just fish oil. So I guess it's not technically a thing. But you know what? Fuck you, New Japan. You haven't given effort. Why should I?
Normally I'm the first person to be like, now, John. But no, you're right.
Yes! Low-key best Wrestle Kingdom ever for the concession alone. Because God knows I'm
Wow.
spending a lot of
It's
time at the
really
concession
sad how
stand.
much that means to you.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. It's funny because according to Javaris, this is actually like officially Sephiroth's theme song. Um,
Yeah.
Personally, I've never gotten into Final Fantasy. I've always preferred Dragon Quest.
And I just noped out of RPGs altogether.
Yeah, well, I will say, I will kind of vouch for John here. John has consistently never liked RPGs.
Yeah, so this isn't me being a tryhard for a bit. Like, no, this is just who I am.
Yeah, John is like, RPG, miss me with that shit.
Yeah.
John, I think it's because he just likes the action of actually like participating in fights rather than just being the guy that tells his characters what to do when they fight.
RPG, more like RPC. You never.
Oh
Here
my
comes
god.
Osprey.
God, you are so wonderful.
Oh God, guys, I feel like I'm about to take a really dark turn.
I unironically thought you were about to say, guys, I feel like I'm about to take a shit.
Oh, that sounds so nice. Just want to do a roll call. Who all was still here? Who hasn't tapped out in Wrestle Kingdom? I know Paul tapped out way earlier.
Well, yeah, Paul was pretty much just here for Kylie and Mercedes.
Yeah.
I know that Javaris has been here the entire time that he's been able to be here. DBK has been here the whole time. And Alex Foster's been here the whole time. And if Abel's still here, which I'm pretty sure he is, he's been here the whole time.
Thanks, Kings. Yes, send your energy to Twit. Wow. Mainly send your energy to me because I'm a grumpy little bitch. But we're going to get through this. We're going to do it. Yes, Foster, you're still here. Not only are you still here, you're still beautiful and one of the best things to ever happen to not just me, but the fucking planet.
Whoa now. Whoa. Slow down there, buddy. You don't have to go being all that right at the same time.
Yes, I do, and I'm not going to be stopped anymore. Show it to me. Show me that face. God, I've never felt so fucking superior in my life.
Don't you like this song, John?
Oh, wait, this song from Osprey?
It's elevated.
Oh. I thought he stopped using Elevated.
He did. He brought it back, I guess, for this show because he thinks he's the protagonist of this story.
Yeah, he keeps bringing back that face, so we know he isn't, he isn't a good judge of character or choices or whatever the fuck.
He's not a good decision maker.
Yeah, no. Which is why he jobbed out to the Rainmaker, and he's getting the main event spots. Suck it, Osprey.
Oh, yeah.
God, I want to believe in harder. I'm starting to turn. I can't control it anymore. People, it's peeping out.
I mean, if
Peeped its
anyone
head out. It's like, what do
deserves
we
to be
got here?
bullied,
Oh,
right?
the Uggo.
If anyone deserves to be bullied, it's these two in this ring right now.
God.
And I do mean both of them. But mostly Osprey,
Yeah.
let's be fair. Kenny seems like a decent guy overall.
Yeah. God, I wish Juice and Omega, since they had great matches of the US title, I wish Juice was fucking here. I'm getting
Juice-
blue balled by the guy that blackballs.
Dude, I swear to God, Omega's winning this fucking match. I've been calling that for a little while now, that Omega's winning this. And Juice is signed to AEW, so we could still get that match. Literally, like, tomorrow. Or I guess, well, next week, I guess, maybe. Assuming Kenny's back by then. I don't fucking know.
God, oh God. Speaking of face, I kind of want to tear off my own face and transform, but I can't do it yet. I gotta hold it in. I gotta hold it in.
I don't think I've ever heard you go more than you have on this show.
I know. I did it again.
You're trying so hard to contain so much. I'm so sorry that they put you through this, John.
It's okay. I just want to be better for our audience because our audience has been great today, and for you because I don't want you to have to
Doesn't our
babysit.
audience
You already have to
like
deal with
the
enough.
turned-up version
Bell!
of you?
I know it can be a bit much, but God, if there was ever a fucking match to do it, it would be this fucking match.
Like I said, if anyone deserves it, it's especially Osprey.
God, this arrogant piece of shit.
Maybe get all the negativity out now since the main event's gonna actually slap.
I know. Fuck you, Osprey. And you know what? Fuck you too, Kenneth. I mean, you've kind of been retroactively vindicated, but I remember he was so salty when he first left New Japan. And they're like, oh, they didn't even do anything nice for me. They're trying to forget I existed. Yeah, it's called moving on because they probably thought you were going to stick around longer than you did. And then you decided to play, let's play Booker with your buddies, which I mean, fuck CM Punk too for shitting on that. But really, fuck AEW as a whole, honestly. I'm tired of really kind of defending anybody in that. Like,
speaking of
fuck all y'all.
CM Punk, this petty motherfucker posted a graph today of the most viewed, I think, YouTube videos on AEW's YouTube channel that showed his debut being the most viewed video on his Instagram with like a thinking face below it. Like he's trying to be like, oh, but money talks. Like, fuck you, Phil. Go fuck yourself.
It's time to douche.
It's time to
Osprey.
stop.
Oh God. I'm telling you, alternate universe heel Ashton, because every time you say things as a good person, I think about the version where you're a shit person, and it's even more hilarious.
That's really concerning about who you are.
Yes. Yes, it is. And spoiler, help isn't coming. And Osprey now. Looking to suck it back in. Looking to widen the advantage.
I won't.
Yeah, you tell him, Ashton. This is your last stand. Oh God, I've lost control. Oh God.
Did you see the press conference for this match, by the way?
No, I didn't.
Bro, Osprey is cut from the same cloth as MJF.
Oh God. Overly hyped white people. What the fuck?
Oh God, do we really want to get into that conversation?
I mean, New Japan's getting into that conversation.
No, I
by
mean
shoving this in my face.
Is MJF really white though?
Oh God, yeah, that's a fair point. Foster, from what I've heard, Osprey is trying his best to be a better person. Foster, not to challenge you, and this isn't a bit, because your face, I'm able to come down and be decent. Because if anybody ever maltreated you, including myself, there'd be very strong words. What exactly have you like? Because I know I've said like, oh, I've heard, but just in this case, if you could go a bit deeper, I'd appreciate it. Was this like a news report?
All I want is an apology for Pollyanna. Literally, has he apologized to Pollyanna?
Yeah. Because if he really is trying, and I mean really trying, I can give the dude his credit. Let's not forget, we just did year-end awards. I did have him versus Okada from Wrestle Kingdom last year as an honorable mention. So I know the dude can go. So, like, I'm not that jaded. I just think he's a piece of shit. So... What a hip toss by Kenneth. And then the kick to the back.
Kenneth Omegath?
Yes. Yes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Foot on the chest.
You okay?
Maybe.
Were we not supposed to hear that part?
I don't know. Okay. We
What
can
are
do
you
this.
doing right now? Are you sure you're okay?
Dude, things are happening. Okay, you can either get with it or stay confused,
I mean,
and you can't do both.
I'd say you're turning up, but I'm not entirely sure if up is the direction you're turning right now.
I don't. Yeah, that's a very good point. My compass is out of alignment, and we all know the moral one's been janked forever now. Huh?
Oh.
God, Foster, you know, you do. I don't want to get too big into this discourse, but fuck it, I'm me. I'm probably gonna do it anyway. But like that always bothers me, right? Because it's like nobody's trying to say that you're this or that. I mean, unless you do something really egregious, which I would argue to an extent Osprey, did when you blackball an entire person. But like, if you have the power to cause that harm, more than often you have the power to do some kind of restitution or some kind of reparational measure, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it just bothers me that so few people actually do it because I know for me, I don't even necessarily think like I could dunk on myself and be like, oh, I have such low standards, but I don't even think it's a matter of low standards. I just want to see people try because I understand that nobody's perfect. Like I've had huge fuck ups, but I'm always accountable to them. I think everybody has. I don't think you can grow without having them, quite honestly. But the
Yeah,
thing is, it's a
people
two-sided
need to
thing.
be allowed to make mistakes, but when people make mistakes, they also need to be they need to be accountable to those mistakes. They can't just try and
Yeah, exactly. It's a
ignore their
twofold thing.
mistakes and try and brush them under the rug and act like they never happened. They need to acknowledge them and learn from them and you know, like I said, grow from them and stuff.
Exactly.
And
No,
Will
that
just
that's
doesn't
that's
seem
yeah.
interested in any of that at all. He just seems like he wants the benefit of having grown from it without actually having grown from it.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And it's not just him. It's so much of the fucking industry. It's like, if you say something racist, maybe, read some books, engage with some people outside of your bubble. Maybe even donate to a cause or something. And like after you've done the learning and shit. And maybe even, the same platform that you used to spread that ignorant opinion, maybe use it to spread awareness the next time around. Like, just work at it, people. We're all working at it. And maybe that's it. Maybe it's more frustration because I know Ashton, myself, and all you guys were working at it. And then I see these people not work at it. And I'm like, well, isn't that a motherfucking clear sign of privilege you'll ever fucking get? Because I have this financial security or I have this platform. I don't need to do it, but you fucking people need to do it. And it's like, no, we all need to do it, motherfucker. Do your fucking part. God damn it. Abdominal stretch here. Oh no, Foster, let me be perfectly clear. I'm not trying to put anything on you. I know you're just reporting things that you've heard, and there's really not much to like substantiate that. I'm just more saying off of what you said that it would frustrate me if Osprey isn't trying just because I feel like he hasn't been the entire time. So no, Foster, again, you didn't do anything wrong. Oh, you poor sweet angel. No, this has nothing to do with you. You didn't do anything wrong. It just really got me thinking about the culture of the industry and why I can't even really get into matches like these with Osprey in this kind of spot because it's like, do you even care? And that's another thing. It's gotten so bad that it's like even when people like him do improve, I'm like, is it a good faith improvement or is it performative? What is this? So then, it's more me being a cynic as well. Forearm
Yeah.
there.
And if anybody has earned cynicism, it is Will Ospreay.
Yes. Almost like a neuralizer there by Osprey. Could be thinking pip pip cheerio here.
And he gets it.
Yeah, I'm glad that the chat's kind of rallying behind Foster as well. Foster, you absolutely did nothing wrong. We need to have these conversations per Javaris's point. So yeah. You were just reporting something you heard. I do that shit all the time. And God, I'm even worse about it than you, so no apologies necessary. Kenneth staying in the match. God, I wonder if Osprey will try and big league Omega and kick out of the one winged angel at 1.
Wow. That would certainly be a thing.
I would feel so ridiculous saying that in any other context but this one.
But not this one.
Not this one, no. I feel
Wow.
perfectly fine.
Hmm.
Chop there by Omega. There's the Enziguri. Hooray.
Hooray.
Hoorazies. Oh. Chop there by Ospreay. I'm telling you, we keep talking about Ibushi in this goddamn chat, and I'm like,
kick.
yeah. I just keep thinking, like, could he show up after the main event?
He's thinking about an Os cutter off the corner.
Fail. Ha!
Kenny grabbed onto the ropes. That was so well.
He grabbed onto the rope and he moved back just a few inches. Is like, nah, fuck you. Oh, I'm sorry, William. Did that hurt? Yeah. Oh, Japanese table. Table kun. And Kenny. Shush, and everybody's like, no, no. But everybody can see it, Ken. And oh, now slamming it across Ospreay's back. No, Javaris, I get it, man. I'm just saying, I wonder if the universe is like, yeah, Ibushi coming out of the main event. Come on, Wrestle Kingdom. Give me something. Give me something to be like, you know what? This match and this segment at least told me we were at Wrestle Kingdom. Because right now, I don't know. This feels like Sakura Genesis, bruh. That's what this show has felt like to me for most of it. You are a goddamn Wrestle Kingdom. Start flexing. Nice double stomp there on the replay we see. And yeah, it did break a piece of the table. Oh, now imitating The Shining. Here's Kenny. Referee trying to restore order.
Oh my god. Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, I'll say.
But that's also just like actually dangerous.
Yes.
I don't know. I prefer my wrestling that looks dangerous but isn't actually dangerous.
Yeah, yeah. It's a shame we can't push anybody that fits that bill.
You mean Sonata?
Exactly.
Cool.
Oh. Well, now Ocean Spray looking to widen the advantage. He's back to a vertical base.
Oh boy.
Yes, it is, Foster. Yes, it is. Oh, Chiefin's here. Welcome, Chiefin. Is it going to be? Oh, I thought it was going to be a shooting star, but no. Hip hip cheerio right to the back of the head. What? What? Only two? But how? Yeah, get it fucking together. It's Kenny goddamn Omega. Did you really expect a 3 count? God, your arrogance. Os Cutter.
Nope. Great
And
catch
it's
by
still
Omega.
noping out of it. V-Trick. Oh my Lanta.
Poison Rana. Kenny's Poison Rana.
Jesus.
I'm gonna say it. Kenny's Poison Rana. It might be the best in the business.
Aoi Shoto there.
Oh, that's right. That is Aoi Shoto. Thank you, John. Your memory is just so good sometimes. I love it.
Your face is excellent all the time.
Thanks, bud.
Kick out by William, which of course is unsurprising. I'm just saying it with tone because, you know. And Kenny now trying to fire up.
So did something scarring and traumatic happen in Code Geass that Table Kun is a reference to?
No, it's God, it's just it's a thing, man. Not traumatic.
DBK
It's just
seems
weird.
really like he's like, why do you have to remind me of that scene, Foster? And then he did like a vomit, like a nauseated face.
Look, it was just somebody masturbating to a royal figure using a table to help get off. It's, you know, it's no big deal. NBD.
Oh.
Slap to the back there.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, see? It's just better when you go with it. Do it! Do it, Kenneth! Yeah, form it again! Form it again!
I have to ask,
Now,
how were they using the table? Were they using the table like a glory hole, or
Don't do this, man. Don't.
I just you know, I can't turn the curiosity off once it's turned on.
Oh, Robinson special, because everybody wants to pay tribute to that fucking face. Naked
God.
mole rat ass.
I don't miss watching Evolve either, or not Evolve, Progress. I don't miss
Progress.
I don't miss watching Progress either.
You should have big leagued him and kick out at 1. He doesn't mean shit.
I think Brit Rest is just my biggest disconnect, honestly.
Yeah.
Like I've never ever, for as long as we've been watching wrestling together, I think that if I had to rank my favorite wrestling styles, Brit Rest would be dead last by a wide margin.
Yeah. I'm definitely right there with you. Oh, what a boot in the corner.
That was like
Jesus
Yakuza
Christ.
kick.
Yeah. Memorize my boot size on your face.
He's gonna do cheeky Nandos to the exposed turnbuckle. Oh!
That wasn't very nice, William.
Oh, two. Oh, and now he's just booting his face.
See what a little shit this guy is? Everyone,
Oh
like,
my
fuck this dude.
God.
You're the protagonist. Fuck you.
I mean, it's hard to even get mad at him thinking he's the protagonist when he can't help that he's got narcissistic personality disorder.
You're right, King. You're right.
No, DBK, I was never really that big of a Progress fan, man. I was a big fan of the Jimmy Havoc Will Ospreay program, and that was about it. That was about it. Nothing else about Progress ever really rustled my jimmies quite as much as that, and that was really the only thing that highlighted that really kind of excited me about that promotion.
Yeah.
We heard that.
Yeah, we did.
Jabbar said, how is this guy the protagonist again? Again, he isn't, but he's a narcissist, so he thinks he is no matter the circumstances.
Personally, I'm just angry at Ospreay for challenging on my turf. Science is... Oh my God!
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ! Do you want concussions? Because that's how you get concussions. What the fuck was that?
Oh yeah, I will say that is another thing, DBK. You're right. I did like that they used a staff as their world title and 2 halves of a shield as the tag titles. That was cool. I did enjoy that. That was really neat. Kenny,
Yeah,
how
you
did
know,
it
again,
feel to have officially committed a murder?
Yeah, like fuck Osprey, but this dude has a history of neck issues and he's bleeding. Is he bleeding?
Of
I
course
thought
he's
he was. I
bleeding.
thought I saw blood.
Yeah, he's bleeding. Or as Javaris would say, he's gooshing.
Yeah, like oh yeah, I can see the drops of blood on the black fucking floor from this camera angle.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. And Angel is like, why do that spot? Exactly, Angel.
Kenny, I don't
Exact.
know if you noticed, but Kenny has a swollen eye too. I think Kenny has a bit of a shiner on his right eye as well.
Are they shooting on each other? Like, what the fuck?
Dude, knowing Osprey? Probably, yeah. Osprey probably shot first, and then Kenny was like, okay, bitch, here's your receipt.
Kenneth was like, fuck you, I'll kill us both. Mainly you. Jesus. Yeah, stop the fucking match. Let's get on to the main event. This is ridiculous.
I think you know very well that's not happening, though.
But Osprey,
Oh
are they
my
gonna do a
God.
fucking like redemption thing with Osprey, where he fights through the fucking pain?
I mean,
'cause
dude,
just
he
wants to
already
be the
came
champion
out
of
to Elevated. That's literally exactly what's happening.
Oh my god, the amount of things that can chortle my balls in this fucking moment right now. Foster, I am so sorry, man. I am so sorry, man. This may not be the last time I ask you for a fucking hug, because I know I already called in one. But, like, Jesus Christ.
Wowzers! Look at the blood pool that Kenny got stuck to his arm from just landing on Osprey's face.
Given that we do a broad interpretation for our year-end awards, would it be insensitive of me to do that DDT as, like, a mention for Spot of the Year, just so I don't forget about it?
You could make it a
'Cause, like,
WTF moment of the year, maybe.
that makes more sense. I'm gonna record that now, excuse me. Because I'm gonna want to forget about this show as soon as it's over. So I'm gonna just record things that stick out for posterity. Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was amazing.
He slammed his face through the open hole.
No,
And I'm pretty
he
sure
made
that's
a
not what
new
she
hole
said.
with
Otherwise, I'd be
his
very.
face, dude.
Yeah. This is crossed over into a Looney Tunes cartoon without animation physics. Oh my god.
Match is fucking stupid.
No, it would have been stupid if Osprey kicked out at 1, which I'm still expecting some ridiculous 1 count to happen in this match because look who's fucking involved.
True, true. I mean, it was arguably insensitive of me to call the Muto retirement match indulgent when this is also on the card.
You know, folks, I'm not saying responsible because fuck that, you ain't putting culpability on me for this shit. But for all the times that we've asked for opponents to improve that face, Kenneth might have been a little too spirited about the project. Kenneth out here going for extra credit.
Oh shit, the Snapdragon! Osprey really shoved the referee out of the way, thinking he was gonna cheat, and Kenny was immediately just like, fuck you.
This match is actually making me uncomfortable. Anybody else? Like,
Nah, I'm not uncomfortable. I'm having way too much fun, honestly.
you know what? Good for you, man. You deserve
This
it.
is fucking hilarious to me.
Oh god.
Where's my funniest moment of the year? There it is. Yeah. Kenny drives Osprey's face through a table. Wrestle Kingdom 17. There's the Omega Driller. That's the 1 count. No? Put on the ropes, okay.
I'm still conscious. Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought this
Also
was
going
America.
to
That's how
go
you
ahead
know
and
he's
pencil
fucked.
in Will Ospreay as my worst face of the year.
Oh wow, literally or figuratively?
Yes.
Ha!
There's the
Oh,
decapitation. I'm having too much fun with this match, man. I really am.
man, Kenneth's face was like, "Oh yeah, I'm feeling oozy tonight." Oh. Man, Kenneth, you are turning the fuck up right now. Did you do bath salts before this?
What if the answer's yes, though?
I'm gonna kill him. Guys, what if I actually get. What if we do a snuff wrestling match that's never been done before intentionally? You're insane. I know. An insane genius.
Well, there's an actual phrase that the line between genius and insanity is a thin one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go. We've reached the phase of the match where a bloodied and battered babyface Will Ospreay has to make his fiery comeback.
I can do it. See, now that's why I'm saying stop the fucking match because I'm pretty sure he's trying to slap the concussion out of his own face.
I think he's gonna go for a Frankensteiner here, maybe. Oh!
It keeps getting worse. Oh no, he's gonna knee him into it too.
Holy shit, this is fucking hilarious. Look at Will's face. Holy shit.
Omega big leaguing Ospreay like Ospreay big league Ibushi. All right, Will, time to go to bed.
Javaris in chat just said stop. That's like you last year in the Nakajima match.
Oh God, no, this is gonna be a poison fucking Rana.
Oh, oh my god.
God, that's
It's
been
just
so
so fucking
masturbatory.
funny. What
Oh,
a German!
Floyd's draft.
Holy shit.
Or excuse me, Kreutz Raft. God, this match has broken me. I can't even talk right. Oh, knee.
Oh my god, there's another V trigger. And he kicks out. Holy shit.
This match is like an absurdist
Dude.
work of art because, like, you can't, like, it lost plausibility 10 minutes ago.
Dude, Kenny has not let Ospreay get anything in at all.
Yeah. No, again, he's big leaguing him the way Ospreay big league Ibushi.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
Dude, I wonder if that's meant to be part of the story. It can't be like something that they planned before the Ibushi match, but it definitely feels like something that they planned with hindsight respecting that match. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna do a big knee. Yup. I wonder if he's gonna do a Kamigoye in honor of Ibushi.
He might have actually improved the face, though. Oh, what a knee.
Holy shit. This is gonna be the
Meltzer's
one
gonna give this 8
collapse or
fucking
something.
stars when
Oh,
it's
he
over.
called it.
No.
Will's really trying that fiery comeback, man. He really wants to do it.
Yeah, he believes in himself right now.
Oh shit, this is funny. Oh, he's really doing Kawada kicks? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Tell me as a wrestler that you've never been in a real fight in your life without telling me that you've never been in a real fight in your life. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Oh my god. What more can this match even do? Besides end?
It certainly hasn't done that enough yet. Oh, here comes his big elbow
Arm
in
to
the back of the
head.
head. Yeah, shout out Misawa, I guess. And hidden blade. Yep. And one to the face, too. Now he's going to go for the os cutter, and he's going to get it. Off the top rope. Right into the pin. 1, 2, kick out. Shoulder up.
Yeah, you better kick out of that over all the shit you've been kicking out of, Will. Holy shit. Stormbreaker. Fuck you.
Kenny lands on his feet. One-winged angel. Osprey's going to land on his feet. Actually, sunset flip. Is Will going to go? Yeah, he is. A Styles Clash. Jesus.
God, it really is a testament to how like much of an impact AJ has made in the industry that people are still lifting his shit all this time later.
Yep. Alex Foster in chat. This is one of the most absurd matches I've ever seen. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's my thoughts exactly. Do we have an award for that? I don't think we do. Weirdest match of
No,
the
sometimes
year.
we've seen things. Yeah.
And there's the hidden blade to the face. Good God Almighty! I just heard Kevin say. Got the shoulder up again. Tavares in chat, yeah. Kenny, I'm gonna need you to murder him expeditiously.
Yeah. See, this is, and we already kind of crossed that threshold earlier, don't get me wrong, but like this really is the point where matches get like so fucking masturbatory to me.
Yeah.
It's like, fucking end it. What the fuck are you doing? It's gonna be Stormbreaker here. No, Kenny lands on his feet. Of course he does.
V-trigger.
V-trigger.
Oh
Another
God.
blade type thing. And they keep hands locked. Like, see, that's the thing, guys. We've seen matches like this before. So why is this special to me? The only thing that made it special was we were worried a man had a fucking concussion, if not worse, like just severe head trauma. Which honestly, no. Like, no, I reject that. I reject that wholeheartedly.
Gotta love Red Shoes, man. He always adds to the matches.
You do. You do. He's wonderful.
I thought you said that Kenny improved his face, man. God, it's so awful.
I thought he did for a second, but I was wrong.
I forgive you. It's okay.
Thanks.
Thank you for existing.
Welcome. Sort of regretting it right now, but you guys are making it worth it, so.
Foster said, so is the main event going to be double the length?
Oh, God.
No, I expect it to be around equal. I literally said the last two matches were going to be 45 minutes each. Like, I wasn't saying that to be funny. Even if it is funny that I said it, I still fully meant it.
But you know what, though? You made me realize something, which, again, I think is obvious, but I just feel the need to say it just since getting everything off our chest today. I don't mind 45 minutes, 60, however long a match is. It's just going to be that long. But I want it to warrant that time.
Kamigoye.
I've seen these guys eat something. Oh, Kamigoye! Oh, he spits on him.
And there it is. And now he's going to go for the one-winged angel and win. This is it. That's it. Listen to the crowd, that explosion. There it is.
Yep.
Good for Kenny. Maybe good for Ibushi. I don't fucking know.
You know, it's good for Ibushi getting healthy and showing up in some wrestling promotion that he wants to work in. Uh,
Able in chat. Well, that match happened.
yeah. Well, Angel, you posed the question, so I'd like you to answer it. Did that match live up to your hype? Because, for me, it's about what I expected, quite honestly. Tavares, yeah, worst
I
match of
love
the
how just unanimously baffled our chat is by that match, though.
Yep.
It's just so perfect.
Angel said not really. Yeah, I figured. Sheevan said, yeah, match of the year. Well, I know you wanted Omega to win bad, Sheevan, so I'm glad you at least got that. Oh, Don Callis. God,
Dude,
I didn't
I
need this
know
match
that
to be
Don
phallic,
Callis is
too.
obnoxious, but if you actually watch the presser leading up to this match, Callis was the highlight of it, unironically.
Holy fuck.
He cut an excellent, serious, grounded promo. Gave all the credit in the world to Omega or to Osprey, but still managed to put over Omega in a big way. It was awesome. It was really, really well done wrestling promo 101 type shit.
Well, damn.
I love Alex Foster. I'm not mad or disappointed, but I am flummoxed.
You know what, Abel? That's a great point. Preemptive overrated match of the year because I know we'll get a lot of stars and fractional stars.
Yeah, that's a great point, actually.
Meltzer's gonna give this 10 fucking stars or some shit. I'm waiting
You
for
really
it. I'm
think?
fucking waiting for it. He's definitely gonna give it like 6 stars or something.
I'm gonna wait to give this my overrated match of the year, or to put it in my honorable mentions for overrated match of the year, until I actually see the reception to it outside of our little bubble here.
That's fair.
I mean, Curtis already said match of the year, which, like, if he was being serious, I'm immediately wondering if our little reaction in here is minority. But we'll see. We'll see. Jabbar said this is my overrated and worst match of the year for now. Jesus Christ. I can't say it's my worst match of the year because of how thoroughly entertained I was by it. It was hilarious.
No, it'd be disingenuous coming from you because we all heard you cackle, bro.
Yeah,
Like, we have
it was fucking
evidence.
hilarious. The problem is it wasn't trying to be funny.
Yeah. Ashton's like, man, when did comedy wrestling get so evolved? And then Osprey and Omega are like, comedy wrestling?
Fucking Osprey gets up in my face. Are you fucking kidding me, mate? We just put on a fucking match of the year, and you're gonna tell me that was comedy? Fuck you, bruv. Fuck you.
Don't move my fucking head, mate.
Yeah, that would be the angle. He loves going for the fucking pity. Like, dude, get over yourself. You're the one that puts your body through hell. No one asked you to. Look at Suzuki. He doesn't.
Man, Suzuki's so much better
Maybe
than
if
you.
you'd actually
God, I
learn
wish Suzuki
to,
was...
maybe if you'd actually learn to fucking work, you wouldn't have to have a stiff neck all the time.
Yeah, you just never stop being a mark. God, I felt really happy bullying Osprey with you. Thank you for sharing that. That was great.
Oh man.
Is this like an intermission? Can we fast forward a little bit because we're going right to commentary here? And
I mean, I'll let the player keep going if you want to try fast forwarding and seeing if it's viable, and find out that it's not. I'll give you a timestamp, and if you find out that it is, then you can give me a timestamp.
yeah, it didn't seem like they were going on that long. Oh, we're getting a video package though. Okay.
Did you want to skip over the video package?
Honestly, I think we can. I just want to get through this at this
Okay.
point,
Well, if we're
honestly.
skipping over the video package, we might as well skip over entrances too. So let me know when you find a timestamp for that.
Sure.
God, Gino Gambino annoys the shit out of me.
When did entrances happen? Did they happen during the video package? Or no, the video package couldn't have been that long. And it's fucking Wrestle Kingdom. Of course these guys are going to get entrances. When do entrances fucking happen? Okay, this is still the video package at this point. Okay. I'm just going to say right now, since we're skipping entrances, Okada's fucking robe is dope. It's a dollar bill robe with like red lining and stuff. It's fucking amazing. Okada's aesthetic is always on point.
Yeah.
I know Chivin's been terrified that Okada's going to regain the title because this is the Inoki tribute Wrestle Kingdom, and he's been kind of doing tributes to Inoki all throughout this time. So there's Jay White's entrance. Just gotta skip a little bit of that then. Man, Jay White is fucking shredded. Holy shit.
Yeah. The body
It seems like Okada's wearing
a
black
lot.
tights. Jay White finally giving up the title. I'm just waiting for the bell ring so that I could go back the 5 seconds. Hey, Javaris, take care.
Wait, Javaris is leaving us?
Yeah, because he already saw this match last night.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Have a good one then, Javaris. Thanks for joining us, and I'll see you Friday night for game night, hopefully.
Okay, so the bell was like 5:13, practically 15. So we can go to 5:13:10.
Okay.
There we go. Looking right at Okada. 5:13:10, everybody.
13.
Yeah, Foster said 5:13:16 is the bell. So 5:13:10 is still a good time though to go to, so it's
Yeah.
fine.
5:13:10, and I see
People, I don't
Okada.
have a horse in this. Yeah.
Who said they don't have a horse in this race?
Abel, I don't have a horse in this race. I just hope both guys have fun. That is interesting given that these guys just do not like each other, but also have a lot of history. Abel said he's there.
Let's see. Timestamp for main event. 5:13:10, right?
Yep.
Save. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we
And
go.
bell.
Bell. All right, guys. It's been a long road to get here, and I'm not being snarky and talking about like, just this Wrestle Kingdom in particular. I'm just saying, like, Okada won the G1. Jay has been the champion. These guys have gone back and forth, storied rivalry here. Hoping Jay picks up the dub. I'm with DBK 100% on this one for once because he knows I fucks with Jay White, but there are other people I want to see at the top of New Japan, namely Sonata.
Yeah.
Jay shushing the crowd.
And it's the fact that I want Sonata at the top of New Japan so badly is precisely why I'm kind of down for Okada winning this, because I feel like there's more of a story with Okada Sonata than there is with Jay White Sonata.
That is fair. Jay White, though, he's so incredible. I want him to have that world title run. I think he deserves a
Hasn't he
substantive
held
world
it
title
since
run.
last Wrestle Kingdom?
Um,
Or no, he's
well,
held it since
no, because
Dominion.
yeah. Dominion was what, back in July?
June.
or June.
Yeah.
So you figure like close to 7 months here. But to really get that Wrestle Kingdom defense under your belt, I think would be huge for him.
Maybe we do Okada winning the belt here, Sonata taking it from him at Dominion this year, and then Sonata J at Wrestle Kingdom next year.
That would be interesting. Abel thanked us for fast forwarding because he's hungry. Abel, same. I tried to eat really close to us going live. I didn't wake up until 2 today, and I like scarfed down a sandwich at like 2:50. But
Oh
yeah,
wow. Yeah, I
it's
woke
probably gonna
up.
be a bit before you and I reconvene because I
I
know there's
woke
stuff that
up.
I gotta do being Celine.
I woke up like right before 1, like 12:50 something.
Yeah,
And I ate around like 2:30. So I had a pretty substantial meal. So I'm only just now starting to kind of get hungry. So it's kind of nice actually. Plus, I will say I've had supplemental pretzel sticks sitting on my desk here that I've had access to the entire time as well. So,
oh yeah, I did hear you chewing like really early in the show, so yeah, that makes sense.
well, that was probably the last time that I've eaten any because my mouth got a little dry and waters are a little dry. And yeah, I'm not trying to make my mouth a desert with no water to liquefy.
Yeah,
But that being said, feeling pretty decent stomach wise.
backbreaker by Okada. Again, the black trunk seemingly in honor of Inoki. Again, that tribute that Achievement's kind of been alluding to.
Oh God.
Not to be disrespectful, because I know Inoki was like a huge Japanese player, but it's weird that a company is like going so hard to tribute to a guy that was kind of their worst period business wise. So I don't, you know,
Let me
kind of
ask you
weird
a
to me.
question, John.
Sure.
With hindsight, knowing what we know now, what on this show would you have reacted to in hindsight?
In hindsight, probably just the main event on it. Well, still Coyote Tam just to see how everything played out. But then again, you did say in hindsight, and I already had complaints about that. So yeah, probably the main event, and there's still time.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
So
how
I
can you
don't
even
know.
say the main event when we don't even know what's gonna happen in this match?
Yeah. Yeah, it just this really has felt more like Sakura Genesis than Wrestle Kingdom to me. Because that was the show where it was the beginning of the end of our love for New Japan. Because I distinctly remember the line on that Sakura Genesis live reaction where I'm like, "Oh, New Japan's really speed running how to alienate their entire audience."
Yo, wasn't it the show where like Hinare pinned Sonata or Naito or something like that?
Yeah, some fuck shit happened. I just punched right in the midsection. Oh, forearm right to the small of the back there.
God, just thinking about this show and wondering if any of it was worth watching.
No.
God damn it.
No, like you and I, we've been checked out on New Japan for a while, and I'm sorry. Like I really wanted to have fun today because well, not only because it's Wrestle Kingdom, but because it's a big investment of our time. Like we went live a little after 3. It's 7:36, so you figure like definitely over 4 hours we've been live. And we've done big shows like that before. Big Whoop. I mean, Dream Queendom. We did it very recently. Difference being, you and I were hype as fuck for Dream Queendom. And while I feel like it wasn't quite at the level, like I still don't feel like Dream Queendom has become like Stardom's WrestleMania yet in terms of like caliber. It was still a really fun show. Like I wouldn't say to you that I regretted live reacting to that, especially with how late we fucking stayed up for that.
Yeah.
Like that's really even more of an indictment on Wrestle Kingdom because we were pragmatic with this one. We're like, no, we'll go live tomorrow at 3 p.m. That's sensible. And yet here, like I already feel like so drained and so tired as if we watched it at 3 a.m. to whenever. It's Gourd Buster there on the apron by Jay to Okada. That was nice. But yeah, guys, like I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. I can only ever be honest about my feelings on here, right? Like this is just our opinions on wrestling. And it's not that this has been, I can't even say that. I was going to say it's not that it's been an awful show. I mean, I've yawned so many times. Like, what does that fucking tell you? But,
Maybe
you
the
know, it's
biggest
just,
mistake we made was worrying about watching the pre-show. Maybe we should have just skipped that entirely and just gotten straight to the main show, honestly.
I think that definitely would have helped. That definitely would have helped.
Because that
Oh,
pre-show
hung Okada up
rumble,
on the top rope.
that pre-show rumble really set the tone poorly.
Yeah.
It really was like we just saw so many guys in there that we would have preferred to have on the main show that made us salty that they were in that, and then they got eliminated and made us even saltier that not only were they on the pre-show but they were losing on the pre-show.
Yeah.
I feel like having not watched that, we would have gone into the entire rest of the show with at least a better mindset.
Definitely. Okay, they're really making it difficult for Okada to breathe. Jay White mocking and just really pandering, playing around. I'm surprised at your boy, DBK. He's still very cocky, very arrogant. I thought he'd be a bit more serious and grounded, knowing the stage and knowing the opponent. Jay White's like, nah, fuck it. It's Okada. Not even really true blue Okada because he's too busy pandering to Inoki right now. Another big chop there to Okada. Oh, Okada ducked that chop kick. DD, no. Back body drop. Foster asking Jay to please shut up. Damn. You know it's bad when you're getting under Foster's skin. Jesus. Forearm, forearm. Okada rallying back. Jay versus the Irish whip. Duck, duck. Oh, Okada building that speed. There's the sliding elbow. What a bump by Jay, too. That was beautiful. Oh, flapjack by Okada. My God, the airtime.
Nope, the miss. Jay got out of the way.
Oof. Might be a costly miss for the challenger there. Champion now.
Is anything
Driving his shoulder into the midsection.
Is anything costly in the first 25 minutes of an Okada Wrestle Kingdom main event, though? Does anything matter in the first, 25 minutes of those matches?
It's fine. Drop kick.
I honestly, if you answered me, I didn't hear you.
I said, nah, it's fine. Nothing matters. Okada trying to get his bearings here.
Do you know what's fucking hilarious, by the way?
What's that?
We watched a match last night that involved climbing ladders to bring down stuffed bunny rabbits that each one had a note that added rules to the match, and it ended in a draw. And I still think Okada Ospreay was more absurd than that.
Was more what?
Absurd than that.
Oh, yeah. Ghetto, what are you doing? Getting DDT'd, that's what.
Alex Foster in chat. So if Naomi is in Japan, can she confront the winner of the main event? That would up this show for me.
Yeah.
Honestly, with Naomi in Japan and Sasha having signed to do a few dates of New Japan in the one big Stardom show, I would fucking love it if Naomi would just sign with Stardom for a year or two. Just join the roster. Just be part of that fucking every week grind. Participate in those matches with fucking Saya Ida and Momo Kogo and Mai Sakurai. But also maybe even potentially become an SWA champion. That would be amazing.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, honestly, with the whole aesthetic that Mina's going for with Club Venus, fucking Naomi would be amazing for that.
Holy shit! The air that Okada got on that drop kick. Dude, there's a point in that drop kick with the camera angle that we got that you could have paused the frame and drawn an entire standing Okada between the top of the turnbuckle pad and Okada in the air.
Yeah, he didn't need the usual Ferrari to take that trip. Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck.
Ostentatious wealth for a man with ostentatious ability. Fucking hell.
Good lord. But yeah,
Flatliner.
I think Naomi would be a wonderful addition to the Stardom roster, and really, I think Stardom would be really good for Naomi. I think that if there are any holes in Naomi's game as a pro wrestler, Stardom is the exact place to fill those gaps.
Yeah. For sure, dude, without a doubt.
Because, like, Naomi is a good wrestler, but not a great one. But her biggest weaknesses are, like, the fundamentals and the psychology, and those are the things that Stardom is the best at teaching their trainees.
Yes. Okay, now measuring. Uppercut to Okada. Damn, the speed on that uppercut.
Nice neck breaker.
Beautiful.
I will say, by the way, I think that her best fit isn't with Club Venus, but it is with Cosmic Angels.
Yeah, that would be my follow-up.
Because I want her and Mina to
Or
be
mine.
rivals, not partners.
Yeah.
I feel like her and Mina could make magic in the ring. And I would want Mina to be the one to eventually take the SWA title off of her.
Right.
Although the way things are looking, she'll be too busy taking that Wonder title off Kamitani. God, I can't wait for that fucking rematch.
Mm-hmm. TVK's funny.
Is he getting apoplectic about Jay having not won the match yet?
He just said, God, Ghetto, why are you so useless?
DBK, you're great. If everything goes to shit, I'll offer you hugs if you want them after this.
Would everything going to shit be defined by the literal God King Ace winning this match?
God, you know, when you put it that way, obviously not. Okada's super talented, but
I had to put it that
shit.
way to drive the point home. I'm sorry.
But it's like, you know, let somebody else be the God King, Emperor Phoenix, whatever the fuck, for once. God damn.
Wait. No, never mind. It couldn't have been. You just made an unintentional Power Rangers reference and you didn't even realize it. That was kind of amazing.
Oh, wow. Honestly, for as much as I'm just apathetic about that series, I'd probably rather be marathoning that than having marathon this show. Oh, chop block there by Jay. That was nice.
We've been here for 4.5 hours.
Oh God, don't shove that in my face. How much time I've wasted.
No, I'm just saying though, we could have watched like a dozen episodes of Power Rangers by now in that time.
Yeah.
The choreography in that show would have been better than Osprey Omega. And
dude, the choreography at the beginning of Power Rangers, like at the very beginning of the series, like literally the first dozen episodes or so of season 1 of Mighty Morphin was actually really, really good.
Oh, caught about to big league Jay White right here. He's like, "Excuse me, sir. What's your net worth?" See, why you gotta,
drop kick. Nice. Yes, Okada. DBK wants Jay to beat Okada with the money clip.
Oh my god. DBK, you need to simmer down, bro. You're starting to lose the plot. Oh, he's thumbing the eye. He's gouging the eye hole.
Arm drag.
Half an up. No, arm drag counter.
Discus? No. Blade Runner? No. The money clip! There it is!
And the way this is looking, Okada's about to treat the main event scene like a poor district, gentrifying the fuck out of it.
Holy shit! He's doing it, John. He's really doing it.
Yeah, this is a gated community. Nobody allowed above a certain income level. How many Wrestle Kingdom main events have you had? Yeah, get the fuck out.
Tombstone, tombstone, tombstone. The spinning, jumping tombstone. He got it.
Already? Oh, no. Jay's gonna counter. It's not over. We're fine.
Discus lariat.
We're fine. What the fuck? Are you really about to big league this man right now? What the hell is going on?
Money clip. Oh shit.
Do you really think Jay White is so poor that you can beat him with the money
I
clip?
think Okada just told the ref to ask him. This is great.
Abel's starting to lose hope. Jay, please do something. I've never heard Abel that despairing before in my life, and he's been a part of these chats for years. Years. He's foaming at the mouth. Jay is like...
Oh, he got to the bottom rope. There you go. Good job, Jay.
Abel, I've never seen you despair like that, and even that was adorable. Do you need hugs right now? I feel like you were scared, like a little rabbit in its cage.
Bro, do you realize that at this rate, Stardom is going to eclipse New Japan as the #1 promotion in Japan?
Good. Do it. Maybe it'll make New Japan work harder.
Yeah.
Although maybe not, because Bushiroad owns both. Because it's like, yeah.
Yeah, it's called
Cool, we just switched
monopoly.
hands. Yeah.
Just kick him in the
I am
face,
happy.
Okada. Jesus, why do you even stall yourself? Why do you even hesitate? You see an enemy face, you punch it. Stop waiting. Thank you.
Abuse your father figure. Yes.
Uh-oh. Is Okada gonna dive? He removed... Oh, that was
What are you doing?
smart, because that thing could slip. Oh my god.
Okay.
And that wasn't
Jesus.
even an exclamation. That was me literally talking directly to Okada. Oh my god.
Yeah. He's like, oh, no big deal. 35, first time doing that move today. You know, it's whatever.
If Angel was here, he'd be with me.
Yeah.
He was here earlier. I don't know where he went, but haven't heard from him in a while. People in chat's like, okay, Jeff Hardy.
No, you know what? I'm back on loving DBK's energy because he's like, yes, Ghetto, sacrifice for yourself for the team.
Oh, nice. Angel is here, and he said, I am here, and I am in awe.
Because Angel, here's the thing: we've said like twice now that Okada's 35, but put that in the context of like a wrestler 35, and all the bumps that Okada's taken being a top guy, and knowing that top guys in New Japan, they don't get to do like the softball shit where it's like, oh yeah, your finish will just be something where you don't bump, but the guy totally bumps. It's like, no, Okada's just like, it is kind of like that with the Rainmaker, but he'll still do plenty of other like, you know, pre-offense. It's like, no, I'm bumping the shit out of all this.
Yeah, like let's
Like, okay.
like kind of put into context the fact that the IWGP World Title. Let me actually find it. There it is. Okada only won the IWGP World Title for the first time. Just barely over a decade ago. Like February 12th, 2012 was his first world title win.
Wow. And Jay's smirking at Okada because he sat at the Rainmaker on the boot to the face.
I wonder when he debuted. When was Okada's debut date? 2004.
BBK apoplectic at Ghetto again. God, Ghetto, why you suck so much? Can you do something right for once in your life?
Okada debuted
What do you want the man to do?
August 29th of 2004.
Oh, wow.
I never would have guessed that this dude had been wrestling for almost 20 years. Never. I would have said 15 for sure, but not 20.
That's fucking wild.
To be fair, though, he didn't actually go to New Japan until 2007. And he only wrestled one match in New Japan in 2007. His first few years were in fucking Mexico.
Oh, wow. Oh, what a forearm. Jesus Christ. Ghetto, I think, trying to get involved again. Oh, see him knock him the fuck out? What the fuck? Jay tried to low blow Okada. Okada forearmed him in the fucking face. Oh, there's a boot by Jay.
Jay finally putting him... again, he spits in his face. The last person to spit in someone's face was Will Ospreay, and he immediately lost. There's a Uranagi. Very nice.
Beautiful by Jay. He really tried to low blow, and Okada was like, man, fuck you.
Abel in chat, like this
See,
video if you remember Okada in TNA. Okato.
God, this is why I wish Javaris didn't watch the match late at night and was like experiencing the first time with us, because I know that forearm off that attempted slap or low blow by Jay would have popped him hard. I could hear him in the fucking chat right now. Oh, Jay thinking that half and half. That's sleeper plex. Yeah, you got it, Jay. You got it, Jay. Drive him. Drive him into the.
Nope. Okada's fighting him all the way, man. Jay's keeping it locked in, though. Jay's gonna like push him out to the middle of the ring and then do like a snap version of it. Oh, backdrop driver over the ropes. Damn.
Yes,
it's not really
Jay.
much of a driver when Okada's not really getting driven into anything.
True, but it's how you stay in the match. There you go, Jay. You got this. I want him to get on the mic after and be like, fuck Antonio Inoki. This is my era, the Switchblade era.
Here's your half and half. Got it.
Oh. That's one of at least maybe two or three.
Yeah, I'm guessing two.
And
Regal
no,
Plex.
it's going to be more of a Regalplex. Beautiful, Jay. Beautiful, Jay. 2 count, of course, but still. I've always loved that suplex. First time when I saw it when I was younger, I lost my fucking shit. I'm like, damn. So I'm always going to pop for a Regalplex. DVK, yes, Jay, you genius bastard.
Nice
yes, take the trash out of the ring. Oh, man.
Oh, he's calling for the Blade Runner.
Oh, open up, baby. Here it comes.
German.
Oh,
this
no.
This is such bad news for Jay. Holy shit.
It's probably still fine.
Sure, bud. He has wrist control. He has wrist control.
You'll lose it. Jay can intercept for a Blade Runner. Do it, Jay. Intercept for a Blade Runner.
Oh, backslide. Into the lariat. The short arm lariat. That was so smart by
Okada.
My
God.
He's so fucking cerebral.
You want to talk about ring sense? This guy wrote the fucking book.
Yes. Keep going around. Yes, the lariat again.
It's really big league in this mother. What the fuck is happening? And now he's like, oh, time for the big one. No, close your mouth, baby. It's not coming. It's not coming.
Jay ducks.
Yes.
Drop kick.
Oh god, do I even want to look at chat? DVK is probably spiraling right now.
Blade Runner, no.
Yes,
Okada,
yes.
Tombstone. Oh, the landslide. Oh. What's that called? Is that called the landslide? I think that's called the landslide, right?
I think so. Oh god, no. Jay can still counter though. Counter again, Jay.
You did.
Counter again, Jay.
You got it. Pin.
It's over. It's over.
1, 2. It's not over.
What? fuck? Is that the first time somebody's kicked out? Because that's the first time I've seen somebody kick out of the Blade Runner.
Is it?
That's insane.
There's no way, right? Because that was like a snap Blade Runner. I feel like he's hit more than one in other matches.
You're probably right. He just needs to hit another one. Why do you gotta be difficult? You have a child. Give it up.
He's going for a more properly set up Blade Runner now.
Oh, DVK's breaking out the French. You know this is breaking him. Yes. Yes, Jay. Perv on those knives. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, no. Those were weak clubs. Jay's reasserting dominance.
Nice.
Yes.
Jay with a short arm lariat. Very cool.
Yes, Jay. Yes, Jay. You can do this. You can do this. This is your time.
And another short arm lariat there by Jay.
Yeah, you're not the only one that can do it, Kazu. Go home and be a father, damn it.
DBK said his pants are off.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, the mockery. Oh, they didn't do it. There you go. There you go, cameraman. You know who butters your bread.
Oh, my God.
Do you see him feeling it right now? We're all feeling it right now. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh. Oh,
Wait,
he hit the real
Wait,
thing.
what?
That's it. That is it. One.
No, he's kicking out.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Don't scare us like that, Jay. Fuck. I swear to God, if Okada debuts some new fucking super finisher. You know what actually has scared me, though? Like, for real? That there's going to be a sequence and Okada wins by, like, the deep pin. You know the one I'm talking about, where
Yep.
he, like, sits on the opponent and he hooks both legs deep.
Yep.
Like, so afraid that's how this is going to fucking end.
That is a late match move. DBK's freaking out. The king survived. The king survived.
Yes. Abel, this is so new for Abel. He's like, there you go, Jay. Assert your dominance and stuff. God, I love you, Abel.
And then, in reference to DBK saying his pants are off, Abel was like, it's boxer's time. Okay, so you've both hit each other with a finisher.
Oh, wow. The mean mugging. The facing right now.
You know, I always root for Wrestle Kingdom to get a Match of the Year candidate, at least in the main event every year. I feel like this match has been so unstructured and had so little psychology in it.
It's very unusual for a Jay White match, especially.
Yeah.
Because, like, we've praised him for being an elite, like, ring psychologist in the past. Like, I would say he's S tier personally.
He's done some very smart things in this match, but not like a grand story beginning to end.
Yeah.
Like, unironically, I think that Miyu Watanabe versus Trish Adora was a more enjoyable match in that sense than this has been.
Right. Because, you know, Adora working over the arm and everything, trying to negate the power of Miyu and
plus,
stuff
like,
like
just,
that.
yeah, like the Miyu trying to have to you know, overcome the size disadvantage and everything. Like, yeah, there was a really good comprehensive story told in that match, and this doesn't have one, it seems.
Jay right now lighting up Okada with these chops. Show you my net worth.
Like, obviously the general story is just Jay trying to prove that he belongs in the main event scene, and Okada trying to establish his own dominance as the ace.
Yeah.
But I feel like that story's been getting told in New Japan for like 4 years now.
Another chop there by Jay. Yeah, I can certainly understand why you feel that way. 100%.
Yeah, dude, literally, it has been getting told for 4 years. It was 4 years ago that Jay White first returned and beat Okada in his match back.
Yeah.
That was at Wrestle
Oh,
Kingdom
wow. What a
13.
former.
That was at Wrestle Kingdom 13. So 4 years isn't even an exaggeration when I say that.
Right. DBK pleading with Jay to not do strikes with Okada because it's not going to work. And yeah, DBK is right. Okada's very clearly winning right now. Where'd these two go?
Uppercut, nice.
Yeah. Okada definitely has
Oh,
the striking
Jay?
advantage.
Nope.
No doubt about that. Oh, Jay!
Nice Giri.
Okada switching it up a bit. I think that was smart. I think Jay would have anticipated another Rainmaker attempt.
Yeah.
Now wait, what's this?
Blade Runner attempt again. Oh, another Moneymaker or a Rainmaker attempt. Okada hits a Blade Runner.
Oh! Damn it, he spiked that Blade Runner too. Fuck.
Leave it to Jay to make his own move look great. Oh, what is this going to be another landslide? Oh, it was like an Emerald Flosion version of it.
Yeah, Okada really
This
firing up now. Now this is not
Rainmaker, good. Rainmaker right here. This is it. He's hitting it here and winning.
No, it's in the corner. I feel like something weird's going to happen here. No, he got it. He fucking got it.
1, 2, 3.
Fuck.
There it is.
Jesus Christ.
There it is.
God damn.
The first reaction to Okada winning in chat was Abel saying, "Oh."
Honestly, guys, I'm gonna call it. I didn't want to have a knee-jerk reaction, but right now I'm gonna put this in the list for worst pay-per-view of the year for me. I really did not
that's a
enjoy this
really
show
good
at
idea.
all.
Actually, that's perfectly fair.
Because even the main event, like, it didn't have that Wrestle Kingdom grandeur that I expect, and like, I love and respect Okada forever, but I feel like Jay got bitched out low-key again, like at Okada's expense. So yeah, I really didn't care for this. I'm gonna make a note
This
for
is
this.
2 years in a row, by the way, because our year in awards that we just did, we both mentioned Wrestle Kingdom 16 Night 1 as our honorable mentions for worst pay-per-view of the year as well.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Angel with a $10 super chat. He said, "Thanks to you both for enduring this long Wrestle Kingdom. I always enjoy watching it alongside the whole Twitwell community, and I'm happy my boy Okada won yet again." Thank you so much, Angel. That's really appreciated, man.
Really always appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, you guys got me through this Wrestle Kingdom. I should be thanking y'all, honestly, because, like, you asked about hindsight. Ashton, if I had hindsight, if I traveled to the future and I watched this show, I would have told you, dude, let's do it like we did with the G1, what was it, 2 years ago, and just say, fuck Wrestle Kingdom, we're not covering it. Which, honestly, after this Wrestle Kingdom, you're really going to have to sell me on Wrestle Kingdom 18, because I'm honestly so close to being done with New Japan altogether. This was not fun show at all. It was fun being with you guys, but that's a big difference. We better get something in the post match. If it's just gonna be Okada talking, thanking Inoki and all that shit. And I'll give Chief his credit. He called Okada winning. He and I'm sure several other people. I think you probably even felt like Okada was winning this match. So a lot of people
I was kind of
better than me.
I didn't really have a strong opinion either way. I felt like it was more likely Jay would win, but I also was in that mindset of like it wouldn't surprise me if Okada won or disappoint me. I'm cool with it either way.
Wait, what interaction? Foster talking about something happened. Jay didn't even want to let go of the world title. That was heartbreaking. I know he's just being a heel, but still. Fuck. God, you're making Jay watch this? Oh god, that image. That fucking image. The Rainmaker pose while Jay is at Okada's feet. What the fuck? What is gonna happen here? What? Is this a show of respect? Is this... I don't understand. I mean, I'll give the match credit for that. That imagery is gonna stick with me. Jay just pulling himself up, using Okada when we know Jay, like when he really got his wheels going, started in chaos.
According to DBK, after the match, the press conference, Jay said, and tonight the world did not breathe with his switchblade, and maybe it's because it's not his era. Tonight was meant to be my moment. I don't regret a single decision I've made. This was my come to Jesus moment. Someone please tell me where it went wrong.
Oh, God. And then the final thing, Switchblade Jay White vows to make Hikuleo, the man responsible for the derailing of his Destino, pay for his sins. They're really just relegating this dude to Strong and doing programs with Strong. I like Hikuleo a lot, but wow.
Is that
You
real?
go from...
Is that Hikuleo line real?
I assumed it was. DBK, was that you, like, doing your Jay White support, or did he say that in the presser? Because I assumed he said that in the presser. That was DBK's whole, like, thing. And
Did
if
he
so...
say it like with like a sarcastic tone? Like is he memeing? Is this like we know he did this with Ishii a couple years ago, so he's gonna pretend like he's gonna do it again with Hikuleo, obviously it being a joke?
I mean, he did really have a mini feud with Ishii, though, and that's what I'm wondering, is are we getting ready for, like, some kind of a feud? Yeah, DBK said Jay did say that.
Oh, it's Shingo? Jesus Christ. All right,
Didn't you
John.
lose the... No, you made it to the Final Four in the Rumble. What the fuck?
I'm ready to get out of
I'm
here,
done.
bro. I'm ready
Can
to
we get out of here?
Yeah, please. Let's fucking go. This is very upsetting.
Guys, I'll tell you what I'm going to do while I'm doing our outro, and I've never really done this before. I am actually going to unsubscribe while we're outroing.
Oh
'Cause
my god,
I'm
thank you
fucking...
so much for reminding me. Yes.
Yeah, I'm canceling my subscription right now. Ash and I are gonna have a long talk about the future of Twitwell coverage with New Japan, because I felt very negatively about this show, and seeing Shingo be the one to come out. Fucking Shingo, the guy that was in the Rumble and made it to the Final Four for a worthless KOPW championship, be the one to challenge. No, New Japan, you're gonna have to work really fucking hard. And if we find out too, because remember we heard those rumors about Ishii not doing G1 anymore. If you don't have fucking AEW involvement in the G1, I'm telling you guys, speaking for me, I will be like checking how Ashton feels at that time and being like, do we even want to do G1 this year? New Japan, I don't know what the fuck happened to you. No. All right, we're getting out of here. Guys, you were the MVPs. You were the fucking highlight of the show. If it wasn't for you guys, I would have, honestly, I try really hard to be present in these shows because I never want Ash to do anything by himself. Would have been tempted to fall asleep with how many times I fucking yawned. So, because, wait, Ava, what are you talking about night 2? There is no night 2 of
There
Wrestle
is
Kingdom
no
this year,
night
right?
2. Yeah, no, there's no night 2. There's New Year Dash happening tonight, but that's not a night 2 of Wrestle Kingdom by any means.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Thank you guys so
Also,
much
I do
for
want to just
coming
say
in.
before you close out, Abel, you really shouldn't get your hopes up that Wrestle Kingdom or that Mercedes is going to wrestle for New Japan often. Every match that she wrestles is going to be announced ahead of time. They're not just going to have her be in a match unannounced. They're going to treat her like WWE treats Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, for sure. So thank you guys so much for coming out, for being the MVPs. You guys are fucking amazing. Thank you. So with that said, guys, please leave a like as you file out. Subscribe, click the bell icon for notifications so you don't miss any of that Twitwell goodness. Check out everything we're involved in the description box. Follow us on Twitter and Twitch because we are the best wrestling podcast in the IWC. And guys, as far as content goes, we'll be seeing you Saturday for TwitWow in review. Maybe we'll talk about New Japan more. I don't know, because maybe after some processing, we'll have some new insights we'll want to share. But yeah, that'll be at 8 p.m. And then we're gonna do the inaugural show for the Triangle Derby, Stardom, on Monday. So yeah, that's gonna be big Stardom show. We have a lot of Stardom coming next week. As far as the general community, of course, be sure to join us Friday at 8 for games. It's gonna be a fun time. And yeah, that's all I'm really thinking about reporting right now, because honestly, guys, there's so much I need to do. My headspace is totally fucked, but those are the most important things. Love you guys. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. And until we meet again, tune in. Peace out.